Don't worry, we live.
Mizutsune will be making its way to the wilds for the first title update. At hunter rank 21 or above, talk to Kanya in the Scarlet Forest to unlock the mission to hunt Mizutsune. Arch-tempered Ray Dao will debut in an event quest. Arch-tempered monsters are stronger than tempered ones. New armor will accompany this new enemy, with the Ray Dao Gamma and Feline Ray Dao Gamma sets becoming available to forge. Hunters ranked 50 and above will be able to challenge this fearsome foe when the event quest goes live. So please give it a shot. Hunters experienced the power of Zhou Xia just once in the game's story. Now get the chance to fight this fearsome monster again. The Zhou Xia quest will be accessible after completing a mission that unlocks at Hunter rank 50 and can be selected in the environment overview. Zhou Xia will also appear during the Wyvern's Awakening in the ruins of Wyveria and can be made into a quest. Use materials from Zhou Xia to forge Hunter and Palico equipment. The Grand Hub is a gathering place packed with even more things for hunters to do. Have fun interacting with each other in new ways. Roll barrel bombs into targets in the new minigame, Barrel Bowling. Play to earn useful items and pendants for your hunts. Barrel bowling vouchers can be obtained in many ways, such as via login bonuses. The Grand Hub has long served as a place of worship to the people of Suja. At night, you may find the Diva singing an offering. You can focus in on the diva while she's performing, so be sure to give her a listen when you get the chance. The squad information counter will move from the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub once travel to the location becomes available, allowing you to conveniently manage your squad. Unlock the Grand Hub at Hunter rank 16 and above by talking to Tetsuzan in Suja, the Peaks of Accord. Compete with hunters across the world for the fastest completion times in the newly added Arena Quests. View world rankings on the Expedition Record Board at the entrance to the Grand Hub. Challenge quests and free challenge quests will also be available as limited-time event quests. Fight to shave down your time and earn the highest rank possible. Pendants can be obtained as participation rewards for challenge quests and free challenge quests. In addition, you can earn even more special pendants depending on your personal time and world ranking. Arena Quest limited bounties will be available and posted on the Expedition Record Board. Arena quests and challenge quests must be fought with predetermined equipment and are for up to 2 players. Free challenge quests are also being introduced in Wilds. These quests have no equipment limits and are for up to 4 players. For any of these quests, you can bring support hunters to fill any available player space. Take on arena quests from the Arena Quest counter in the Grand Hub. Gear up and prepare to prove your hunting prowess. Change Alma's outfit from the appearance menu at camps. An outfit for Alma will be available for free, so give this new feature a try. In addition, after completing a certain side mission, Alma's glasses will also be changeable. Free content is coming for all players. In addition to the previously mentioned outfit for Alma, classic gestures from the series are making their return. These offerings will be available in the store for free. Cosmetic DLC Pack 1 will be launching alongside this update. Premium Deluxe Edition and Cosmetic DLC Pass holders can download this content immediately upon release. In addition, new camp gear options are being added. Even more content not included in packs will also be available. Customize your Wilds experience to craft your own personal hunting adventure. Visit the official website for more details. Event quests are also planned to continue coming to the game. Earn special armor, quickly raise your hunter rank, and collect ingredients for cooking on the barbecue grill in a variety of upcoming quests. Each season, celebrations are held at the Grand Hub. First is the Celebration of Spring coming April 23rd. The Festival of Accord Blossom Dance. During seasonal events, the appearance of the Grand Hub and available meals will change, and you can obtain limited equipment, gestures, pop-up camp decorations, and more. In addition to seasonal event quests, most previously available event quests will also make a return. Come join the celebrations at the Grand Hub.
Allow me to go over the schedule of the upcoming
That's a lot of fucking content. That is a lot of content.
The first free title update for Wilds will be released on the date you see on your screens. Hunters will be able to encounter Mizutsune, travel to the Grand Hub, and take on challenging arena quests. The Festival of Accord, Blossom Dance, will be held in celebration of spring. Arch-tempered Ray Dao will debut in an event quest. In a later update, there will be a collaboration with another Capcom title. We also plan to add a list showing the endemic life you've captured, and we'll share more information on this later. Thank you for tuning in to today's announcement. For more information about the first title update, please check our official website and social media. Also, I'm happy to announce that we're planning a second title update for Wilds for summer. Please look forward to hearing more details about it from us in the future. Thank you for playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I hope you continue to enjoy the game. Now let's wrap this up as we always do. Happy hunting!
Okay. Now, Ice Queen, thank you for letting me know. Now, I've already had talked about the rumor for what is it, Indiana Jones. I had posted that we had a rumor that Indiana Jones was going to be shown off on Monday, and I posted that information in the community section of my YouTube channel, and then we got the information. Now, because it was already pretty much obvious that that was going to be the case, I didn't feel the need to make a huge like red alert stream about it. But this is the PlayStation. This is the PlayStation Legion news and update, so we will cover it. But it's not as big of a deal. But thank you, Ice Queen. I did know already when you sent me the message. We're gonna go take a look at that. Thank you guys for watching the Monster Hunter Showcase with me. You know how much I've been a Monster Hunter fan for many years. Okay, yeah, I already know about the demo. Still waiting for this developer to get back to me about the, what is it? What's the shit called? Kickstarter bonuses. So we will see about that. I'll be covering that this year. Death Stranding 2, stuff like that. Indiana Jones will be a skip. There's absolutely no reason to buy that game for me personally. So I will not be buying that game. So let's see what we got to cover first. Now again, between now and the new update that they just dropped, I do believe we're going to probably get a new sales update for Monster Hunter. If there is a sales update as of right now for me speaking, then I will get that information to you as quick as possible. So I'm going to be heading over to Twitter very soon. I just need to go do some stuff around the house. Should take about 2 minutes. Now let's see. They've already showed this stuff off. They showed this off. No, we don't care about that. So this is what I care about. I know a lot of people don't. Monster Hunter Wild started off. 1 second. I gotta do something. 1 second. I gotta close my door and shit. Okay. Let's get started. So, my headphones on. Okay. Testing. Headphones are good. Let me log into the Discord. Customize your app. Great. I guess that's cool. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's a new way to set up my name. It's a little dark though. Might have to change it from that. Okay. Okay. Man, that sucks. Hold on, guys. Just customize my fucking shit, and that doesn't look alright. I don't like that. My account. No. Ah, there it is. Appearance. Great. Ah, that's much better. Yes. Yes, brighten that shit up because I put my shit to black, but it probably wasn't the best idea. Let me go log in over here. There we go. Okay, so Monster Hunter is getting food back. Monster Hunter Wild basically took the word wild's literal. You've been just literally cooking your own food in a hot pot out whenever, wherever, which is pretty cool. But it is also pretty awesome to just have the fucking cats cook for you. So you can get that buff before going into battle. It's always how it used to be. I'm glad that they added it in later. You can clearly tell that it's much later. Some of the textures right here are a little bit on a low polygon side, but we'll see what happens later on. This might be a rough visual of it, but we'll see what happens next month. So we're going to be getting it on the 4th of April. That'll be next week, I would assume. And that would be, I want to make sure I cover that update. That will be next Friday. So maybe that would mark the full month of the more than a month of the game being out, and then we get that first update. And then we get an update each month, like after. Yeah, each month we get an update. With that being said, I will say, no, we get updates on, events and stuff like that. Seasonal updates, and then we're getting title updates. So there's a ton of updates planned for this game. This one's going to be the biggest one, although it is the first one because it gives us all that we used to have, but just again in a much better way. I'll go analyze the new gathering hub, which is, they're calling it the Grand Hub, and rightfully so because it's much bigger than I've ever seen it. It's almost like its own little city town, just for the hunters. So that's pretty awesome. The story behind that area being added, not just, oh, we're adding it because we know you wanted it. No, there's story. There's an in-game story about that area and the lore of it. They're bringing back a lot of classic stuff from the series. If you're a veteran like me, the Poke Village, Alpaki Village, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. That melody, that sound comes back from the first generation of Monster Hunter. Brought back a lot of memories here, and I kind of recognized the name, but then I was like, oh my goodness, that's awesome. Getting a premium update, a premium version of the game allows me to have a lot of this stuff early. Some of the other DLC I'm going to probably get anyway. I'm already invested in Monster Hunter. Going to give you guys a gameplay update, but the featured game today will probably be Rise of the Ronin. Although I don't know how much I'm going to feature of it because I did some crazy work yesterday. I'll give you an update on that. But yeah, Monster Hunter's title update is coming out next week, Friday. So about 2 weeks, a week and a half. Yeah, about a week and a half or a week, almost 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks waiting. So that's dope. With that being said, I think the showcase was great. We're gonna see what the fans think, but I think it's sitting at 73,000 views in 34 minutes. That's pretty dope. Now, there's a lot of other things that are going on right now. People are still talking about Assassin's Creed. There's just a good amount of other gaming news that people are either waiting for or cooking up. So I'm going to at least talk about the latest gaming news. And I don't have, we'll put Assassin's Creed up right here. And I'm going to go pull up Twitter and see what we have. Now, this is one of the earliest streams I've ever done for news and updates, so yeah, that's dope. Yeah, the hype is starting for that Monster Hunter update. I think in the next 2 hours or 3 hours, once more people wake up, it's going to be pretty damn dope. That's cool. Got some information coming out. What's going on with that? Like might be some sales information coming out today. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be fun. So I just wanna clear this up again because I understand, like, hey, you guys don't know that I know stuff if I don't tell you or if I don't make a big enough deal about it, but I do want to make sure that you guys know that I know, so you can stop trying to ask me to cover it, even though I've already covered it. Now, Indiana Jones was a game that I did not much care about. I'm not planning on buying it at all. I'm not planning on playing it, even if it goes to Plus. Indiana Jones is coming over to PlayStation 5 at $70. The premium edition is $100. It seems to be only two versions. You're either paying $70 or $100. There's no deluxe edition. It goes straight to premium. So $70 or $100. It's confirmed to have, let me zoom in here so you guys can know that I know. Gets a little irritating when I know that I know stuff, and I'm hoping you guys know that I know this stuff because it's right there in front of all of our faces. But the PS5 Pro Enhanced mode has been confirmed. I'm going to keep it on the screen for a very long time so you guys can see. But Indiana Jones seemed to be getting a PS5 Pro Enhanced. We don't know if it's a full-on explosive enhancement. We don't know if it's small. We don't know if they're just like, oh, the PS5 Pro is just going to make it better. We don't know the type of enhancement. You know, sometimes you'll get an enhancement like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Sometimes you'll get an enhancement like, I don't know, like Call of Duty, which it got an enhancement, but it was just enhanced by the system, playing it on the system. Could be similar to Monster Hunter, where it's, you know, you're just playing it much better than other consoles, and in some cases performing better than PCs. We don't know what the PS5 Pro Enhanced mode is going to be like until we start to see the marketing. Weirdly enough, because this game has already had its time on Xbox and PC, there's nothing stopping them from doing marketing for the PS5 version or the PS5 Pro version, since they do want us to buy the game. So they do want to sell it to us. So I would expect to see promotions. And when it comes to Expedition 33, seeing that Microsoft has some marketing deal with them, and I think they got the Game Pass contract. We don't know how much money that is. Some people say that they help publish the game. I don't know about that information, but they help that studio with enough money that it's going straight to Game Pass at day one, and it looks like they got all the marketing. So I don't know how Expedition 33's PS5 Pro enhancement's gonna be. So we can go on over to that real quick. Let's go take a nice screenshot of this. So right now, there's two versions of Indiana Jones at number 1 and number 2 on PlayStation Store, and then you have Death Stranding, and then you have two versions of Forza. So Xbox is very multi-platform right now. They are very, very multi-platform right now. I'll keep this image right here because it's a wild image to see. But Microsoft is very multi-platform right now. They are third party officially. Now, of course, we're waiting for the official announcement of Halo, any of the Halos, and Gears, any of the Gears, for it to pretty much be over and the hardcore fanboys lose all types of hope and stop just spinning shit. Yes, I want to let you guys know that I am well aware of the narrative that the next Xbox console is getting a Steam store, or Xbox is getting a Steam store update, and that quote unquote they will be able to play PlayStation first party titles that have went to Steam. That is a lot of bullshit right now. Nothing has been confirmed by Sony or Microsoft. A Steam update to the Xbox game console has not officially been announced. Normally, the way this thing goes is when Xbox fans say something, it is very, very far from the truth. So I would advise all PlayStation fans, if at all you are worried, just relax and wait for the official information to come out. We kept telling Xbox fans that Indiana Jones was coming over. They kept telling us no. They were wrong. We kept telling them that more games were coming over. They kept telling us no. Forza came over. So with all that being said, you know, I think that a lot of Xbox fans should know that their credibility is completely fucking gone. The Gal Guardians, I'm guessing is this follow-up to the Gal Girl game, a Japanese game, seems to be postponed. Big shout out to Umar for getting that information to my eyes on the Discord. So the Gal Guardian, sequel to the Gal Girl game that was released on PS4, if I'm not mistaken, is getting postponed. This is after consultation with Microsoft due to the various circumstances. We will be unable to release the Xbox version of Guardians, Servants of the Dark, at the same time as other platforms. So this is what they said. Now, I don't know if Microsoft didn't clear a check. I don't know if the developers just say there's absolutely no fucking reason to bring this out at the same time because we already know no one's going to buy this on your platform. I don't know. But Umar just shared that official announcement to me on over here on what is it over here on our PlayStation Legion Discord. Frostbite Slash shared some information in the gaming news section recently too at 10:32 a.m. It is 10:34 a.m. He says the Grand Hub opens for business April 4th with the launch of Monster Hunter Wilds' first title update. And then they show the featured gameplay of you eating at the Gathering Hub. Again, the Grand Hub. So, yeah, it's about to be a good amount of hype. Like I said, I would expect to see a new sales update about Monster Hunter Wilds anytime between this week and next Friday. That's just my prediction. Again, this big update is going to have a lot of hype. And also, once we do get the update next Friday, there's going to be a boost of attention on Monster Hunter Wild. Now, I also want to remind you that next week is April, and it's supposed to be the week that we get the official Nintendo Switch 2 information, if I'm not mistaken. So, I want to make sure we can confirm that visually. So, I think you guys seen what we see over here on the PlayStation Store pre-orders. There are two versions of Indiana Jones at number 1 and 2. And this is the PlayStation Store pre-order page for the United States of America. Number 3 is Death Stranding 2, the deluxe edition. And then you have two different versions of Forza Horizon 5. Sorry, I was about to call it Motorsport. This is early in the fucking morning for me. So yeah, Xbox is completely third party. Now there's a lot of hardcore Xbox fans out there, like the Bruvian or whatever his name is. We found out. Big shout out to King Thrash that he's a complete fucking fraud. I've done a comparison of trophies, and I will do another comparison of trophies live today, if needed, or if wanted by the people in the chat. But let's go. Let's move on. So, pre-orders, we went over that. Monster Hunter title update 1. We covered that. And if I haven't even said it before, I want to ask everybody. Good morning. I hope everybody's having a great morning. It's early for me. And a good amount of the gaming news that we normally cover on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I don't believe has been officially posted yet. So. Now, what I am seeing right now, PlayStation has posted the Monster Hunter free title update on all of their channels. The French PlayStation channel, the PlayStation channel over in the United States, the PlayStation channel in the in Japan. Seems like the one that has the most views is the main one for the United States in English, and that's sitting at 3.7 thousand views. All of these trailers were posted 22 minutes ago. Also the same trailer that was posted on the official Monster Hunter YouTube page, again 22 minutes ago. So it's also nice. Capcom posted the same trailer 22 minutes ago. So there's a big marketing And not only is this trailer going to be posted, it's probably going to be advertised out the ass. If you've been on YouTube at all, you definitely probably saw a Monster Hunter Wilds advertisement. I've seen so many advertisements. I'm getting some notifications here on our Discord, so let's go check and see if anything major is happening. I'm getting a lot of notifications. Okay, Umar, Automation West, Visions of Mana director talks about premature closure of NetEase games. Okay, they're mad that the game didn't sell good. If I'm not mistaken, Visions of Mana had the marketing rights over at Xbox, so a lot of PlayStation fans didn't even know the game existed. With that being said, I'm just going to say this. It's not the best thing to give the marketing rights to a dead system, because the people of the active system might not know your game exists. And they also might think it might be an Xbox exclusive. With that being said, it might be very difficult to convince them to buy your game. Again, this is just my experience. I stayed away from the game. I thought something was wrong with it for them to give the marketing to Xbox. I don't know if anything's wrong with it. I love me some Mana games. I'm probably going to get it later on. But, again, man, like, a game can flop for so many reasons. You don't have to add anything from the Rainbow Crew or any quote-unquote woke stuff. You don't have to be, I don't know, an indie dev. Like there are so many different reasons why somebody may not like your game or may decide not to buy it. That is someone. When an entire community of gamers or section of gamers, let's say PlayStation fans, decide to stay away from a game, it could be different reasons. So, a lot of developers, they have to factor these things in when they promote their game. This is just facts. There's tons of examples over the last 5 years of what I just said to be the case. So, hey, it is what it is. Again, my boy Frostbite, congratulations. He got the platinum for Monster Hunter Wilds. I have yet to get that platinum. I'm fucking around, but I do have some gaming updates for that. And I do want to get one trophy live today. Also, I want to give a shout out to the individual on Twitter that claimed that I don't play my own games and I pass the controller to my brother and allow my brother to play my games for me. Big shout out to you, bro. He accused me of one of the most heinous crimes in our gaming community, and it's a weird fucking thing for somebody to do. Now, the individual in question only has 5 platinums, but when he saw how many platinum trophies I've had, I guess he started to be jealous. With that being said, I spent over an hour conversating with this individual, which is a huge troll. No face, no name. He's a huge troll. Repeatedly asking him for his PSN ID. Ultimately, he just never gave me his PSN ID. So, with that being said, and everybody knows this, my trophies are public. I play my games live. In some cases, you will see me literally on camera while playing my games. I don't have anybody in my office. I don't have anybody in my room when I play my games. I'm most likely the only person on the mic when I play my games, unless I'm doing co-op or multiplayer, or I'm doing a stream with other PlayStation Legion members. And this, I guess this would go for anybody that, is either a huge trophy hunter or, a small-time trophy hunter like myself. I've been gaming with PlayStation for a very long time. my first trophies I got, it was in 2008, you know, which would have probably been Wipeout HD, Spider-Man 3, if it had trophies, but I know that was one of the game. That was my earliest game I got. Damn. Little Big Planet, if I'm not mistaken, came out around fall of that year. And then, damn, there was this other game where, like, it wasn't a pinball game. Oh, it was bowling. It was a bowling game on the PS3 that I played that was online. I think I got trophies for that. And then there was like a human slingshot. Like a human slingshot video game. Let me see if Google has the name. Human slingshot video game on PS3. Oh, it was called Pain. Yeah, and I actually featured Pain on this YouTube channel. I can't remember when, but I did feature some Pain gameplay while turning my PS3 back on to play it. So this will be one of the games that you might also see trophies for from back in 2008 when I got my PS3, which was in August. So from getting my PS3 in August of 2008, in 2008. From getting my PS3 in 2008, those games I just named, those will probably be some of the trophies, and then I just went on to continue to collect trophies between 2008 till now. I've been an avid gamer for a very long time. I really locked in many cases in some different years, in some different seasons of those different years. And I just was like, hey man, I'm going to get this trophy. I want to get this. I love this game. Let me get this platinum. You know, not every game I'm going after a platinum, and not every game I beat. So I'm not claiming to be the best gamer in the world by any means. I'm not claiming to be the best trophy hunter in the world. But when you come from my gaming credibility and you claim that I pass the controller to anybody else, especially since my brother has not been in the United States for almost 10 years, it's a weird flex. You know, you don't have to like me, but when it comes to my gaming credibility, there's nothing I'm hiding from anybody. So, I can't even tell you how many times I asked the individual for his PSN ID. It must have been over 30 times. And he just never did. Because what I would do is I would compare my trophies to his and prove to him that I did play the games he claimed that I didn't. And I am an overall better gamer than he is. Now, he has 5 platinums. I would consider him a more casual gamer. That means he doesn't play games a lot. He may have just got into gaming. Or he must have just locked into gaming. But he hasn't been locked in as long as I have. And that's fine. But again, to throw an accusation, again, just about me, like, bro, let me see. I don't even have to go search my stuff because YouTube finally fixed my YouTube channel over here. So now you can see if I'm live up here. You can see my live streams here. You can see my shorts. You can see the Amazing Gamer section, which I did recently add True Witty's new channel. So if you want to go over there and follow True Witty's new channel called True Vortex, banner made by myself. Dope ass banner, by the way. You can definitely do that. My boy True Witty, you got Cyber Dragon here, you got Iman Rich the Swag Lord, you got Afro here. Obviously, you got King Thrash and Henry. And then you have all my different videos that feature gaming and gameplay, unboxing, and anything that would really help gaming. You know, my Monster Hunter gameplay. Like, again, I really love that somebody would say, hey, yeah, there's no way that you played all those games. But I have proof. Like, I literally have proof, as you can see right here. I have undeniable proof that I played these games. Like when I say I've been playing Monster Hunter before it was popular, like what name do you see in the corner right there? Like, do you not see Jay? Like, do you not see Jay right there? Or when I knew that years ago I was gonna have to prove this. I literally go out to the interface and show that I have Monster Hunter. I have PlayStation All-Stars. You know that I'm a huge PlayStation All-Stars. This is my footage. I have my watermark of that time, JayTV, in the corner with my themed colors, my favorite colors, red, black, and white. So like, I've covered my ass for years knowing that one day someone was going to be stupid enough to claim that I don't play my games. I have years. I think this channel was 2011, so maybe 13 years, maybe more. 13 straight years of gameplay. Again, this video right here is 10 years old. You know, if I was to go to my older videos, I think they would be found over here in the PlayStation Home section. I gotta go find it. Nope. Themes and banners. No, that's. There we go. PlayStation Home, 91 videos, 7 years ago. So I'll just scroll down. I covered PlayStation Home like no other gamer. If you ever want to know anything about PlayStation Home, you can definitely go to the playlist. They claim to have 91 videos in this, and I'm inclined to believe them. Yeah, but again, this just goes for anybody. Don't accuse somebody of something you can't prove. If you go to say that somebody doesn't play their game, you better have proof that they didn't. Because if they have proof that they did, that they have been playing their games, here we go. Yeah, 13 years old. Look at this. All of this footage right here, 13 years. I think my first video might end up being 14 years, but I'm not sure. Is it 13? It's still 13. But I think this year it'll turn 14 years. So 13 years of gameplay on this YouTube channel. 13 years of proof. None of these videos have been deleted. Well, a good amount of have had to due to copyright strikes or anything like that. But that probably could have been about 40 or 50 out of 3,000 gameplay or gaming related videos and live streams. Yeah. That one thing I don't fuck around with is lying about my gaming credibility. I know that there's a lot of new people in our gaming community for the console war. People you don't remember, people you never grew up with, people that are obviously faking their gaming credibility, but that is something that I don't do. It's impossible for me to do it. Since I have a YouTube channel that's been around for 13 years with 13 years of gameplay footage, it's really difficult to claim, Jay, you don't play your games, but you have proof of you playing all your games. You have proof of you getting platinums. You have Twitter posts of you getting platinums. You have Twitter posts of gameplay. You have Instagram posts of gameplay. You have Instagram proof of getting trophies. It's insane. It's insane. If you ever see anybody doing that, call them out. Don't be afraid. Again, I went back and forth with this individual for multiple hours. Probably asked the dude over 30 times to reveal his PSN account, and he didn't. Don't do it. Big lesson, don't do it. Not to me, not to anybody else. Don't ever accuse them of not playing their games if you don't have the proof beforehand. It is not something you should do. With that being said, there is an individual that we are going to accuse of not playing his games because we have proof. So I'm saying this after I've already done the research. This would be... I don't know if that's how you say his name. Yeah, that's his name right there. The Sir Bruvian. Sir Bruvian. Now Sir Bruvian is a brand new Xbox hero. He was created here on YouTube to save Xbox. He makes Xbox look bad by talking bad about PlayStation. This is just what he does. From what I know, he comes from the Furtenga clan. Furtenga is a well-known PC master racist and troll, and he comes from that community. I've known about him for a while. He made about 2 videos about my Doom gameplay for Twitter, and a lot of people say that because of that Doom gameplay, that is a true representation of me playing any and every one of my other games that I've mastered and beaten and platinum and shit like that. So this is one thing you'll see when you go here. You can't really see it, but he has an introduction. If you know my introduction to my YouTube channel, it's long. But my introduction gives you information on the gaming consoles I have, my gaming PC, my gaming laptop. No, I don't have the gaming PC specs because I haven't done those yet, but I do have it. But I did put my gaming laptop specs, my TV, my cell phone, my PSN ID, my Steam ID, my Xbox Live ID, and I've also put my Hunter ID from Monster Hunter. So if you know there's Monster Hunter people there, you can get that information and add me too. I'm an open book. Always have been, always will be. One of the weirdest things I've noticed in the last 5 years is that Xbox fans have refrained from sharing their gamer tags. You know, back in my day, and I am an older man now, in the Xbox 360 days, they loved showing off their gamer tags so people could add them and check out their profiles and see what games they're playing. And, you know, after the PS4 completely dominated the Xbox One, they kind of refrained from doing that because they didn't play as many games. Whether they resorted to just living life or they just were too depressed to play games anymore, they didn't want you to know what they were playing anymore. They didn't want to show you what they were doing anymore. So this individual, we have his PSN ID, and a big shout out to King Thrash for providing that. Now I double checked it and triple checked it to make sure that it was this person. Not all people have the same name on their PSN, Steam ID, or even Xbox Live ID as they do on social media. I do that to make it easier for you guys to find me. So, you know, my name used to be TechBoy88. I changed it to JayTechTV 4K60 so it would be easy for you guys to find me. And also, people that would accuse me of not playing games would be able to easily find me. So, I wanted to get, let me see, I wanted to get this information up because we have his name right here. So his PSN name, and we're going to be analyzing it today, couple_of Kizaki. And we're going to be looking at his PSN trophies very soon. Now, again, as you can clearly see, he just makes a lot of content talking about other people. He's, again, on the same level as Furtenga. They don't necessarily major in playing games. They just talk about other people. That is how they get popular. They're not popular by default. I'm not trying to be popular. I'm just here to be a gamer. And that's how I got started. That's what I'm still doing. But this individual, as you can clearly see, is just, most of his videos are about other people. In his thumbnail, it's him and then other people. He's not co-streaming. He's not doing a podcast with them. He's just talking about them. Again, as you can see, one of my videos right here is there. Now, he doesn't use my name, but, you know, he said that. Now, I think he also made a video about my Doom gameplay, which I thought was a little interesting. Again, we can't really find anything on his YouTube channel of him just playing a game. It's just him talking about other people. That's just it. It's not playing anything. So we're gonna go take a look. I don't do this that often, but again, I'm getting tired of people entering our gaming community to financially profit off of gamers by pretending to be one. And I think that is something that needs to stop. Now we're going to search this person's name. And if it doesn't pop up, it either means he changed his name or maybe he made his account private. But even if he did, I've taken over 40 screenshots of trophy comparisons. So it won't really matter. I dog walked him on Twitter yesterday, accused him of being a casual gamer. His response, and I quote, "When did I ever say I wasn't?" So again, it's very dangerous to put your hopes in a Xbox hero, quote. Xbox heroes are there to give you false hope, to make you feel like Xbox is on top, and they will lie to you as much as they need to convince you that that is the case. So again, Bruvian, Sir Bruvian of the Xbox Hero Coalition, and I'm saying that because he only exists to give Xbox fans hope that they're winning. That's not the case. So here we go. We're going to go take a look at his trophies. So we have about 147 mutual games. You know that I've played over 900 games. I've been gaming with PlayStation since 2008, since they started keeping track of trophies and stuff like that. So, you know, I have to admit that it definitely looks like I've played PlayStation consoles, PS3, PS4, PS5, PlayStation Vita as well, got trophies from that, longer than he did. I don't have any trophies from PSP. I don't have any trophies from PS2 because they weren't keeping track of trophies, but there's tons of games that I played that did not have trophies, even on PS3, which kind of sucks. I think Eternal Sonata, aka Trusty Bell in Japan. I love that game. I played a good amount, but it doesn't have trophies. Let's get on with it. We haven't done this in a while. Let's get on it. Again, this is the PSN account of Sir Bruvian, or Sir Bruvian, whatever. Bruvian. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Who cares? So here we go. Now, recently, it looks like he's played the shit out of Red Dead Redemption 2. I found it a little bit slow. I still have my game saved, so I can go back and play more of that anytime I want. He played The Last of Us Part 2 a day ago. I haven't played that for a while. I have beat it. I got 95% of the trophies with a platinum. So there were additional trophies added on later. The Last of Us Remaster. That's of the original Last of Us. As you guys know, I played through the harder difficulties and was able to get a fair amount of the trophies. Let's see. Earn date, new and old. Okay, so here we go. Complete the game on easy. I got that in 2019. He got it in 2020. But then again, let me scroll down here. Complete the game on normal. I got that trophy. Complete the game on easy. I got that trophy. Complete the game on survivor. I also got that trophy, because when I played the game on Survivor, all the other trophies unlocked. As you can see, they all unlocked at the same exact time. I also live streamed that. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk tells us right here that I have 3% and he has 21%. But when you go into it, I actually have 21%, not 3%. You guys know this because I was streaming the shit out of the game. I maxed out my character before I even beat the story. He did beat the story, but he still is sitting at 25%. And I'll tell you what that means. When it comes to two heads, one bullet trophy, kill or incapacitate 2 enemies with the same sniper rifle shot. I was able to get that trophy, he didn't. Let's claim that that's a tricky trophy. Here's another one. Install at least 1 implant in each system and body part. There you go. I got that trophy. Now that's not a tricky one. That's just you progressing and playing the game and upgrading your character and possibly leveling up a lot. So I was able to get that out the way. When it comes to True Warrior, kill or incapacitate 100 enemies using melee weapons. Again, that's going to take a while. That means you playing a lot of the game. But you're not playing it on a casual level. You're playing like on a harder level, like a hardcore level. Like, hey man, I love this game. I'm playing the fuck out of it. You guys know this. I live streamed the shit out of it. Once they fixed the game, I was playing it on PS5. I had no fucking problems. I played the fuck out of it. I did multiple streams for multiple hours. I have that trophy. He does not. When it comes to Legends of the Afterlife, reach max street cred. Again, I already let you guys know I maxed out my character before I even beat the game. I'm still very early in the game when it comes to the story. But when it came to everything else in the map, I ran around and did it. Just because that's how I play my games. So I was able to get that trophy out the way. He did not. So I didn't beat the story, but he did. I'm sitting at 21%. He's sitting at 25%. There's some other trophies that he could have gotten if it really would have proved that he played the shit out of the game. But instead, he played the game casually and just ran through the story. Trophies are not just, oh wow, look, I got this. Trophies are also, hey bro, I was able to overcome this challenge. I was able to do this. That's what trophies are. So, example. He's a well-known father, right? He talked about him being a father and he needs Game Pass because, quote unquote, it's hard out here to support a family. So he says Game Pass really helps when it comes to playing games for a value. Now this is a weird thing because if we look at the games that he owns, we can tell he paid $70. We can also tell that because he played some of these games around the same time that I played these games. This is God of War Ragnarok. Now, there's one trophy that I know that he would have to do a lot to get. And I already checked it earlier. He does not have it. We will go to rarity. This is where we find the rarest trophies. And what do you notice? Back to back, the rarest trophies on God of War Ragnarok. I have it. You guys saw me have it. I had to platinum. You guys saw the progress. You saw me play the shit out of this game. I got multiple live streams on this channel of me playing this game. There's nothing to hide. But when it comes to this guy, no. Now, look at this one. Battle King Korf. He got that one. But he didn't get all these other ones. Trial by Fire. Complete the trials of Masselheim. He doesn't have that one. When it goes to these, he doesn't have any of these. These are some of the rarest trophies. He has one. And then all of these. Where are they? So this is one of the individuals that claim, hey, bro, you played Doom bad. You don't play your games. You played Doom bad. You're bad at playing games. Trophies, again, not a bragging point. It's to show, hey, bro, you really were able to overcome this challenge. You were able to do this. That's some true skill. Again, we can do this all day. This is what trophies are about. It's not about the number, the total number that I have. It's about if you got the same game I got, we both got the same amount of trophies. There's nothing to bitch about. Prime example right here, Spider-Man 2. We got the same exact amount of trophies. We have 42 trophies. We both have the platinum. However, I have 96 hours. He has 62. Now, I didn't complete Elden Ring, as we know. So I didn't complete the game. So obviously I don't have the platinum. I have 14%. He has 11. Which trophy I have that he doesn't, I don't know. We can go try to figure that out. It's 2. Okay, so I defeated him. And I defeated the Royal Knight. So it looks like those are the 2 to put me over. I have two boss battle completions more than he did. When it comes to Stellar Blade. When it comes to Stellar Blade, something weird goes on and it doesn't show. And then it takes me to the classic trophy comparison, which I kind of wanted. So again, let's go look at Horizon Forbidden West. He played it. He just didn't play a good amount. There was a couple of games where we played the same game, but you just know he didn't beat the game. I don't think it was Ghostwire Tokyo. It was here we go. Hogwarts Legacy. So I got like 100% because you already know how much I love Harry Potter. He has 2%. It looks like he played the game the same time I did, and then he just stopped playing. Now, I have no idea if he has GameFly over there, or he has a mom and pop shop where he can just rent a game, or he has a friend that has the games and he just plays it. But there's a lot of foot dipping. You already know that this was a pain in my fucking ass. Callisto Protocol. I got 74%. I should be going after the platinum. I have started it again on PS5 Pro, so maybe one day. I have 74%. He has 5%. Obviously, he did not complete this game. Obviously, he did not complete this game. Take down the 2-hit. That's a boss. Take down the security robot. That's a boss. Like these are like bosses. So him not getting these trophies means that he did not beat the game. And there's progress on some of the trophies. And you can see that there was 0% progress on the same trophies that I got. So, hey, it is what it is. There was like another game that I know he didn't beat. Was it this one? I think it was this one. I think it was. Yeah, here it is. This is Death Stranding Director's Cut. So you can look at Death Stranding's Director's Cut. You know, it was very story oriented. So most of the trophies are going to be chapter trophies. And he just don't have it. Now, again, this is a guy that, you know, takes great pride in him being a father and a father that also plays games. And this is the most fatherly game you could fucking play is Death Stranding. Like, it's the most fatherly game you could ever play. And the fact that he just didn't, you know, is kind of crazy to me. Shout out to Sir Bruvian. Hopefully I'm getting your name wrong. Yeah, you're in a real casual spectrum of gamers, but I'm not very surprised by that. Seeing as though that you are a Xbox fan, we know that a lot of those guys don't play their games. Here's that other one. Here's another one. This is another one. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I remember picking that game up late and getting the platinum for that. I need to go see how late it was, because I know I played that game super late. And I didn't think I was going to like it until I did. And then I got the platinum. What year did Jedi Fallen Order come out? 2019.
According to Wikipedia, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order was released for PlayStation 4, Windows, and Xbox One in November 2019, and for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X in June 2021.
Okay. So, yeah, I played this late. I played this like far after, yeah, well after it originally came out. It wasn't my first choice, man. And then when I did play it, I really started to fall in love with it. I can't wait to get back on Jedi Survivor. Here's another one. Returnal. 0%. Again, I mean, I would have to hope that you played this game over your friend's house, or your friend brought the game over, or you getting the game from Game Pass, but GameFly, because it's kind of crazy that I don't even know when he started the progress for any of this, because it just doesn't have a date. It has my date of when I got the trophy, but it doesn't have his date because he didn't actually get the trophies. So I have no idea when he tried to play Returnal. I don't know if he got it on Plus or anything. One thing I do know is that he currently does not have PlayStation Plus. I can understand Saints Row reelected. I was a big Saints Row fan back then. Now, he has more trophies than me in Doom Eternal. Is this Doom Eternal PS5? Yes, it is. This is Doom Eternal PS5. I did not get very far in that at all. Still playing through 2016, trying to find time to do so. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. You already know I got a platinum on that. Destruction All-Stars, you already know that. Spider-Man Miles Morales, he got 18%. There's no way you beat the game with that percentage. Demon Souls, however, he got a lot of trophies on Demon Souls. I think he beat the game. No, he didn't play any co-op. He didn't get invaded. He didn't get any trophy for any of that. Vanquish the Tower Knight without killing any of the archers. He didn't do anything special with that. Cross the walkway throughout the idol's volley of arrows. Okay, he did that. May you be unharmed. Vanquish the maiden Astria without killing. Yeah, these are all the ones I had to get for worthy. No, you know, all this is like stuff I got for the platinum, so it would kind of make sense that he didn't do any of that. It does look like he beat the game though. We got the same percentage of Dark Souls 3. I know I played this on Plus, dipped my foot in, didn't much like it. Now this one's kind of odd. Ghost of Tsushima, the original release of the game. Obviously, I got the platinum. Now he only has 4%. This is the odd stuff that I'm seeing. It's just kind of weird. He's like he just dips his foot in. And he played this game the year after it came out. I don't know if he played it on sale. I don't know his situation. But it's a couple of games that he played that I played that would make me think that you not completing enough of the story was kind of a waste of your own money. And it makes me believe that he's like playing a copy of the game from his friend, or he's renting it from a shop or something, because there's no way. Example, Final Fantasy VII Remake. He only has chapter 2 of the trophy. And then all the other chapters, I beat the story, by the way. He doesn't have any of those other chapters. So from chapter 3 all the way to chapter 18, he doesn't have any of those trophies. So he just stopped playing. And this is the weird inconsistencies that I'm seeing. But hold on. Yeah, he played this also a year after I played it. So maybe he got it on discount and then he just didn't like it and he traded it in. Again, I don't know the situation. Somebody would have to give me that info. Is there some... This is Bruvian, Sir Bruvian. A lot of you guys keep asking who this is. Damn it. Sir... Okay, let me just get this. Let me get this information to you guys. Okay, cool. Go put this up. So I'm gonna pin this information so you so I don't have to keep asking. Sir Bruvian. This guy is an Xbox hero. He makes YouTube content that trashes PlayStation and makes Xbox seem like they're doing good. He recently went head to head with King Thrash, and King Thrash did some research into some of the shit he was saying and found out that, he's not playing his games. So I thought it was interesting. Again, maybe a month or so back, he made content about me. I didn't reply to it because I needed more information. I needed information like this. When all you do is just talk about other YouTubers and you never play any games and you never show anything, then you go to your social medias and you never show your gamer tag, is really interesting. So King Thrash was able to find his PSN ID. And his PSN ID is letting us know he's playing his PlayStation 5 this year. This month, this week. He is still on his PlayStation. This is why you cannot trust Xbox heroes. These dudes are lying to you. Phil Spencer said only 4 games, and look how many Xbox first party titles we have. They're all lying to you. So again, he's supposed to defend Xbox and make PlayStation look bad, but he's steadily playing on PlayStation. You love to see it. This was another one. There was an inconsistency. But again, he played it so many years after I played it. I played it in 2018. He played it in 2022. What these dates are also letting me know is either he doesn't do day one, or he started gaming with PlayStation late, or he started gaming late, period. We can say the same thing for Tekken 7, which was a quiet platinum that I got. It's not a platinum I really talk about. I think I got it, let's say January? Yeah, I got it in January. Because I remember it was like the beginning of the year, and I don't know, I just was in that fucking mode. I was just in the mode to just fucking fight. I just start fighting and shit. You can see a lot of these trophies are like evening time, like this. I got the platinum at fucking like 11:13 at night. So it was a quiet platinum, very beginning of the year, January 5th, 2019, very beginning of the year. And sometimes a lot of gamers, beginning January, like you can get it to your backlog and just, I don't know, lock in. I got a good amount of trophies in January month. So again, this is how you can tell that he doesn't support day one. So I got these 2 trophies in 2018. He got these 2 trophies in 2022. 2022, 2018, 2022, 2018, 2022, 2018. Yeah, so there we go. So, I mean, again, this is one thing that I really love about Platinum is it's not just letting people know the rarity of the trophy. It lets people know the date and time of when you got the trophy. So if somebody was saying, hey, well, I got a game day 1, or I'm a day 1 gamer, or I've been legendary gamer, or some dumb shit like that, and you go check their trophies and you find out they played the game like 4 or 5 years after it came out, you can look at them and like, bro, you're a fucking liar. You know, shit like that. So, hey, it is what it is. Spider-Man looks low. Maybe he beat the game though. I don't know. Oh yeah, 44%, he probably beat the game. Ratchet and Clank. Infamous, here we go. This is something right here. This is something. So, Infamous Second Son, and this is, again, this individual told King Thrash, or talked about King Thrash, claiming that he played his games. He'd been gaming since the first Doom game. Infamous Second Son came out in 2014. I played it day 1. I also ended up getting the platinum that same month, later that month, right? So, the game came out March 2014. I got this same trophy he got in 2014. And then later that month, I ended up getting the platinum. I couldn't put the game down, so I ended up playing through it and getting the platinum. He ends up getting the same trophy I got in 2014 and 2021. This is why I say the Xbox Hero Initiative is bullshit. A lot of the Xbox Heroes, they weren't really gaming back then. They're not gaming now. Their purpose is to make Xbox look bad and make PlayStation look worse. Sorry, make Xbox look good and make PlayStation look worse. But again, when you start to look at just the dates of these trophies, what do you guys see? No, mass produced. I've been using Xbox Heroes a long time. It's to let you guys know like what they're there for. They're there to save the reputation of Xbox, but they're not doing a good job. Ice Queen, what's going on? So you understand who we're talking about. So the guy says his first game he played was Doom. Doom came out in 1993. Did he play the game in 1993? We don't know. Like, one of my first games I remember playing was Super Mario. One of the Super Mario Worlds on Super NES. Well, not really. It was the Super Mario on NES, but it wasn't a system I owned. First system I owned, the first game on a system that I did own was Super Mario World. I think it was 3. The one with Yoshi. Damn, it's like you get Yoshi, you get the apples and shit. The one with the really good music. I think it was Super Mario World 3. I'll go look it up. So that was the one I played. But I know that I played it in 97 when I moved, but I don't think it came out in 97. Let me go double check. I think it's Super Mario World 3. Or is it Super Mario Brothers World 3? Super Mario 3?
According to Wikipedia,
Super Mario Brothers 3?
According to Wikipedia, Super Mario Bros. 3 is a 1988 platform
No, that's
game
not
developed and published by Nintendo for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Super NES Super Mario 3? No, that's not it. That's not it at all. What was the one I played? It's a legendary one. Bowser was in that floating thing. Super Mario 3. Was it not 3? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Super Mario World. It didn't have a 3. I don't know why I kept thinking it had a 3. Super Mario World. That was my first one. Yep, that was the first game I played on the Super NES, and that was in 97. But I don't think the game came out. What year did Super Mario World come out?
According to Wikipedia,
It came out in 1990. Yeah, so the game came out in 1990, but I played it for the first time in 97. Okay, so in 97 I was 8. So I played it at the age of 8 in 97. You guys can do the math on my age and shit. So with that being said, and I already knew I didn't play it when it first came out. So you never have record of me saying, "Oh, I played Mario when it first came out." No. I was late. I was late to a lot of games, man. Like, I never shy away from that. I was late to a lot of games. I moved around a lot as a kid, so it is what it is. But, I was late to a lot of games. And I know I was late to that. And I was late to the PlayStation 1. It was a lot of shit. I didn't get caught up to that until, like, life kind of stabilized. And that was, like, around a PS3. Like, I was late to it by 2 years, but it kind of, like, started to stabilize. Because when I got PS3 in 2008, they started lifting off in 2009 the following year, and I was like, well, I'm here for this. Uncharted 2, Killzone 2, Infamous, like all the shit started rolling out. I was getting it at day one. I was pre-ordering games, so they kind of stabilized. Yeah, I was late to the PSP. I wasn't late when it came to the DS. That was Nintendo shit though. But yeah, I was late to the PSP. I was late to the PS3 by 2 years. Yeah. But this guy, Sir Bruvian, this guy, his claims that he's been a gamer since the Atari, or he's been playing games since the Atari, but his first game was Doom. It wouldn't make sense. What year did the Atari come out? 1972. Oh, or 1977? Is it 1977? Oh yeah, it was 1977. Yeah, 1977. 1972, they founded Atari. Yeah, 1977 the system came out. So when the system came out in 1977, if he was gaming, he'd be much older than he is now. But he claims that Doom was his first game, but he's been gaming since Atari. So if he's been gaming since Atari, let's say that he played Atari late. He played somebody else's Atari. Let's say he played that in the 80s. It still wouldn't make sense because Doom wouldn't come out until, the following decade, which is the 90s. Could have been like 10 years later or 7 years later. It all depends. So a lot of things don't match up for him. I know my gaming history. My shit never changes. Like I've always told you guys, August 2008, that's when I got the PS3. That's, I started doing YouTube videos really hardcore in 2010. I made this channel in 2011. Well, actually, it was in 2009 I really started doing hardcore videos for on YouTube. Yeah, it was really 2009. I did some videos in 2008, but it was 2009 when I really felt my footing on YouTube. And then, 2011, in November 2011, I lost that first YouTube channel. But this one was already created as a backup, but I never really used it as a backup until last resort. And here we are today. What's going on, Brian? How you doing, man? Yeah, I understand that. Like my cousin I think he made 2 different PSNs because he lost his password. It's something I try not to do, you know, because there's a lot of history here on this account. It's a lot of games, shit like that. It's one thing I'm not trying to do. Ice Queen, you say, I was about 15 years old in 1997. Plus, I meet my late husband at school. Oh, okay. All I'm saying is, trophies is a really good indicator to tell when someone started gaming, as well as showing if somebody plays a lot of games. But again, the overall comparison of trophies or trophy level, you can kind of ignore that. Like, not everybody's gonna be on the same level. But he also has claimed to be a PlayStation gamer that left PlayStation because PlayStation wasn't doing something right by him, and then he went to Xbox to support Game Pass. Now that part doesn't make sense, because again, he's still playing most of his games on PlayStation. You know, his most played game is Baldur's Gate 3, which we know started on PC and PlayStation before it went to Xbox. He has 856 hours in that game. We know he's from the UK, so it makes sense that he has EA Football Club 24. He has 337 hours in that game. Recently, we see that he's playing the shit out of Red Dead Redemption 2. He has 181 hours in the game. We know the type of gamer he is. He's a dude bro gamer. He likes blood. He likes violence. He has Red Dead Redemption 2 as his latest played game, The Last of Us Part 2, and The Last of Us Remastered. So again, we know what he's about. We know this is the guy. He doesn't have the same profile picture. It's kind of weird on that one. And the name doesn't match up, but King Thrash did the research. We know this is the guy. We can tell by the games he's playing. And we can also tell that he's been playing lately. Like a day ago. He was on Red Dead Redemption a day ago. So this is an Xbox hero. And if you don't know, Xbox heroes claim that they left PlayStation, which means they wouldn't be playing on the system anymore. But he's still playing on the system. Actually, if we go a step further and we say last played, we'll find out that he's not only played the game a day ago, he played the game 16 hours ago. And that was Baldur's Gate 3. Which I did not buy. So the guy's still playing the fucking PS5. He claims, right? Let's get this straight. He's claiming that he left PlayStation because some reasons, and he went to Xbox because it's cheaper because of Game Pass. He would have had to buy Baldur's Gate 3 at top price. And maybe he got these games cheaper because they're all older. Now, Undisputed, that was a newer game. I think at the time he got it possibly, let me see, what's his date? They're not giving me a date because I didn't earn these trophies. So are they not giving me a date? Oh, no, this is when he got the trophy. Okay, no, he got this trophy around the time they came out, so he would have paid top dollar for that. Which is weird, because if he has an Xbox, why not buy these multi-platforms on Xbox? Outside of The Last of Us, it depends on Baldur's Gate. If he started playing it when it first came out, obviously it wouldn't be on Xbox. But there's a lot of these other games are on Xbox. Now, he has a VR title, a swordsman. But again, Xbox doesn't have VR, so he would have needed to play that on PlayStation. I don't know. He seems to don't like PlayStation. He's on a Xbox hero bandwagon. But he plays it quite a bit. And there's reasons for him to play it, like VR. Or better visuals, or better performance. I highly doubt he has a Pro, but yeah. Even Call of Duty, again, he played that 2 months ago. What's the whole purpose of playing it on PlayStation if Game Pass exists, if it's so much better? again, Xbox fans and Xbox heroes, they are the biggest fucking liars since Phil Spencer. Like, for real, man. This is all it takes, and this is why they started hiding their fucking gamer tag from King Thrash, because once you see this shit, their stories just unravel. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. PlayStation is so bad, Xbox is better, but you're still playing these games on PlayStation. Make it make sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Exactly, Brian. Exactly. He's just making those videos so dumbass Xbox fans can view his shit and he can make a little bit of money on the side. This dude does not believe what he's fucking saying. If he did, he would throw his PlayStation in the trash and go all in on Xbox, but nobody's that stupid. Retro, what's going on, man? Yeah, that's my little segment on this guy. He's a fraud. We proved that he's a fraud. Xbox fans are kind of like very desperate for any type of good news, so that is why Xbox heroes like him, even though he's completely got exposed lately, he will still make money off of the Xbox fan base because they're desperate for good news, even if people are lying straight to their face. Now, I have a title and a thumbnail about Assassin's Creed. Some people in the journalist pool are claiming that, and again, they're insinuating this. I want to say this. They're insinuating that Assassin's Creed Shadows outsold Monster Hunter Wilds because it sold more physical copies in the UK compared to Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm going to leave you with that. Now, let me repeat this again. Some people are insinuating that Assassin's Creed Shadows outsold Monster Hunter Wilds because it sold more physical copies than Monster Hunter Wilds in the UK. No other country, just UK physical sales. Now, as it stands on the 5th day, which is today, Assassin's Creed Shadows had 2 million players. I still need to review the Twitter news to see if any sales updates for Monster Hunter Wilds or Assassin's Creed have been made public. But as it stands right now, Assassin's Creed Shadows is at 2 million players in 2 days, and Monster Hunter Wilds is at 8 million copies sold in 3 days. There is a difference between players and sold numbers. There's a difference between shipped and sold. There's a difference between players and shipped. There's a difference. Like, there's a big difference. So if somebody keeps saying, hey, we have this amount of players, it is not equal to how many copies were sold. Xbox used the same trick on the Xbox community when it came to first-party exclusives. They kept saying, hey, it has this many players. Of course it does. A lot of people are playing the game through Game Pass. It's going to have a lot of players, but those players did not buy the game. Hey, it is what it is. So I just want to get a little bit of research. So I'm going to put up a screensaver real quick. Thank you guys for being here. And again, if you do appreciate the research we've done here on gamers in our gaming news, please hit the like button. Let me go take a look over on Twitter and see what we have. Okay, Gaming Insider. Okay. Take this with a grain of salt, by the way. Gaming Insider Gaming says Killzone Trilogy would be successful says series composer. That's pretty much means absolutely nothing. Especially if it's the series composer of the Killzone trilogy and not Killzone Shadowfall, or a composer that also did music for any of the Horizon games. What he says absolutely doesn't matter, especially if he's no longer working with PlayStation or Guerrilla Games. Okay, 1 hour ago, exclusive by Insider Gaming. Again, he says Nintendo Switch 2 will have a 3-phase launch plan for its games. I don't know what that means. Maybe it means they're gonna. Oh. Oh. Okay. It looks like, now don't take this seriously, but it looks like this means that they're going to give the development kits to their first party teams, and those games are going to be coming out probably at launch, and then the third party developers would get the dev kits later. It's probably because Nintendo doesn't trust anybody and does not want dev kit information to leak out. So for Nintendo, this makes sense. In the long term, not so much. You kind of want to trust the third party devs so that you can get third party gamers to switch over to your Switch 2. So yeah, this is something that you kind of just don't want to do. This is what they're doing. This is being confirmed by everybody. 16 minutes ago, Genki reports also Switch 2 will have a 3-phase launch plan for game releases, according to the Inside Gamer. Phase 1, primarily first-party games at launch. Phase 2, third-party games in October and November. Phase 3, holiday period games. So when the fuck is the Switch coming out? If the third-party games are coming out October and November, the first-party games are what, September, August, September? When the fuck is this shit coming out? What the shit? So the system would be coming out, what, between August and July? That is so, man, Nintendo is so fucking weird sometimes, man. They are so weird. That's crazy. Well, I don't even get it, bro. That's some weird shit. That is awkward. What are y'all thoughts? Anybody picking up the Switch? Yeah, upon further research, this isn't a rumor. This one is actually real. Yeah, it looks like Nintendo's gonna have a 3-phase launch for their games. First party first, then third party, and then like holiday games. I don't know, man. I don't know. They should have enough money to do a normal launch. It's not making a lot of sense here.
not only hasn't gone away, but might be even greater than ever with the consolidation of the Xbox and Windows stores. Valve still hasn't made a version that's designed for me to put on my custom PC. Or have they? As it turns out, Valve has been working away in the background, preparing SteamOS for its promised official wide release. What about those rumors we were talking about? Could new Steam machines be announced and released at any time? Absolutely. And I think we're due. Valve has spent years getting SteamOS to the point where it's at. They've made some hard decisions along the way, but overall, it works great on the right hardware, and it keeps getting better. And the playable game library is huge now, with no signs of slowing down. So here's what I'd say is on Valve's to-do list. They need a simple installer, they need out-of-the-box support for a lot more hardware, and just one or two more passes of spit and polish. Also, printer support. I do believe that they're going to get there, though, especially if Microsoft decides they want to risk their market share by forcing their store on everyone, or if they keep making unreasonable hardware demands. There's so many rumors swirling around Valve lately. A new Steam controller in mass production.
If you listen to PC fans, they know that Steam isn't coming to Xbox. But if you listen to only Xbox fans, they're going to tell you that Steam is coming to Xbox. That shit's wild, man. That's wild. That's a really nice find, though. Shout out to Jamie's Act. Shout out to you. Wow, that's different. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth CGI Studio forms alliance with Visions of Mana co-director's new company studio. That's a different combination. It's interesting to see what goes on with that. It looks like there was supposed to be like a Nintendo Direct this week or something, but I don't know how that's gonna happen. Yeah, an hour ago, Nintendo Direct coming this week. I don't know, man. I know one thing. Nintendo doesn't want like a lot of people to forget them, so like seeing that Monster Hunter Wilds had a showcase today. They kind of don't want you to forget Nintendo, so they're gonna have their Nintendo Direct. Will I cover it? We'll see. But if it's not about Nintendo Switch 2, there's gonna be absolutely no reason to talk about it. Yeah, no reason. No reason. I can't talk about that. No reason. One second. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, I'm interested. Again, I haven't been with Nintendo since 2005, towards the beginning of 2005, and I moved basically to PlayStation Portable in 2005, like towards the end of the year, when I got the PSP for Christmas. It kind of was just done with Nintendo after I got that. It was over. So 2005 was the last year that I was with Nintendo. Yeah. I can't tell you if they're gonna do good or gonna do bad. Yeah. Hmm. Um. What's gonna be something that gets me to get the Switch 2 day one? Even though nobody asked that question, but I know the question's coming up. If a next generation Golden Sun game gets announced, obviously like a Smash Brothers game, Crash and Spyro are definitely going to be in this one. With Microsoft owning the rights, that's just going to happen. Let's see. What else? I think that's it. Like a, a, a Golden Sun game. Xenoblade, I never played the older ones, but, if that's there, if the Switch is powerful enough, you know. But I'm gonna put it out right now. I don't think I'm gonna be getting the Switch day one. Um, I don't think I'm gonna be fast enough, and I'm not sure if a lot of them gonna be on shelves with the scalper epidemic that we have across the whole globe. I would imagine that as soon as it goes available for pre-order, people are gonna scalp the shit out of it and prepare to sell that shit for 2 to 3 times as much as it's worth. They did it with the PS5. They're definitely doing it with Nintendo. They didn't do it that much with Xbox because nobody likes Xbox. But yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, when you got kids in the house, you definitely gotta get a Nintendo system. It's good for them though. Yeah, it's good, especially like a next generation, Nintendo Switch 2. I think that'll be good for kids. Anywhere between like, I think it was like fucking when I was gaming, I started gaming eight. I guess like 6. 6 to 13, 6 to 14. Having to switch to maybe even 6 to like 15 or 16 will be good for the kids. Yeah, 6 to 16. Yeah, I think that's good because the Switch 2 is gonna have like kid games, but then it's gonna have graphics. It should have powerful enough graphics that like the big boy third party devs can put their games over there, like maybe a Monster Hunter. I don't know, but I'm just assuming that Capcom really wants that game on there, and I'm also assuming that Nintendo truly, desperately wants that game over there. I'm definitely expecting Monster Hunter Wilds to go to the Nintendo Switch 2, but we'll see. Everything's supposed to be going down next week, so we'll see. It is now 12 noon. Alarm clock just went off too. I'm going to go check back on Twitter. Dead Island. Oh, no. Walking Dead is coming to Fortnite. I will say a few other things. Let's give a big happy birthday to Bloodborne, which had its 10th birthday yesterday. Yeah, that shit's fucking dope. The internet is a fucking crazy place. Go play Xenoblade. I'll say this, man. It's only available on Nintendo. So if it was available over here, I'll probably try it, man. But it's not. So I'll see if I have a really, really good reason to pick up a Switch and try to be faster than other humans on this planet. Because I would imagine Nintendo, look, kids are going to want that. Scalpers get that. They can get these parents to pay double the money. Look, we already know how that shit's going to go. So I'm hoping that I can get the chance to pre-order that shit, maybe from GameStop or something like that. So we'll see. Because that's definitely where I would definitely try to do it if my GameStop is still open. To go pre-order it in person at GameStop. But I do need to see what the year one layout is. Oh, thank God. They showed the first official trailer of Final Destination. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, that's about to be dope. Oh yeah. Sure, man. Yeah, sure. It's a lot of content. Trust me, if I pick it up if I pick up the Switch 2 either day one, year one, I'll let you know. In all honesty, though, I do have my selected games, and Xenoblade's hyped up. I do want to try it, but a Golden Sun and possibly another couple of JRPG surprises, yeah, might be a reason. As far as the Switch 2 is concerned, I don't think my necessarily place to play it is going to be outside the house, if I'm being honest. I mean, it'll be a great system if they can bring it out during the summer. It can really, do what it was designed to do, which is be played outside the house. But if it comes out between, they show it off in April. You got April, May, June, July. So maybe this system comes out in July or August. And then, throughout the rest of the year, they keep making consoles. Because if they bring the system out during a holiday, it's going to be a little bit hectic, They can sell through all their stock. And I don't think they want to do that. Yeah, I don't think they want to do that. And one thing I know, those scalpers are waiting for the Switch 2 to get a pre-order. So I don't know how they want to do that. I know PlayStation did a pretty damn good job where the direct store, outside of that, scalpers got to them. But maybe Nintendo has a direct store. I'm not very familiar. I haven't had a Nintendo system for a while. So if anybody in the chat knows about Nintendo, you can give me that information. Yeah, I know, but I want a new one. Yeah, I would definitely play the older one, but I know this is only going for me. If you're on a Switch or whatever, you're probably not gonna see eye to eye. But I do want Nintendo to get better at the remasters. I want them to have a good upgrading. What is it? A good optimization system, similar to the Pro. Like it can iron out some of those visuals, make things smoother, make the performance better. They got some of the older games, and some of the older games I really wish they would just actually remaster them. So I know I remember Golden's done a certain way, and I'm been spoiled by the different generations of PlayStation where visuals are constantly getting better and performance is constantly getting better. But I do want Nintendo to grow up a little bit. I think it's about time. That's just my personal opinion. You may not see eye to eye, but that is my personal opinion, especially since I started with Nintendo. I didn't start with PlayStation, I started with Nintendo. I left Nintendo because they were for gamers of a certain age, and I was growing up in the type of games I wanted to play. They were not found on Nintendo platforms. They were found on PlayStation. Yep. I'm going to go hop on over to IGN real quick. Take the screensaver off and cover a little bit more info. Oh, wow. That was the last time we saw him. So he was in the movie. Oh, wow. Legend. Oh, I'm going to see this. I'll see that shit in person. IGN has posted a PS5 Pro versus PS5 graphics comparison. I don't really know if I want to go watch that since I have a Pro anyway and I already know how good it is. I do really hope that they go... I don't know what this is all about. There was some drama lately about a Grand Theft Auto 6 map mod that was taken down by Take-Two. But I think if I search it, it's just going to come up with all the people that are posting that it was taken down, but not show me what it is. Grand Theft Auto 6 map mod? Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Grand Theft Auto 6 map mod. No, that's Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 6 map mod. Why do they keep saying 5? Why does it keep saying 5? I'm saying 6. That is the weirdest fucking thing. I said fucking 6. GTA 6 leak Rockstar editor early development. I'm not looking at that. Grand Theft Auto 6 leaked map. 3 weeks ago. Grand Theft Auto 6 mapping project 1 year later. I'm telling you right now, bro, it's gonna be very interesting. PC fans, it doesn't look like they're gonna get Grand Theft Auto 6 day one. So they're gonna keep doing stuff like this. They're gonna keep modding the game or modding Grand Theft Auto 5 to make it into Grand Theft Auto 6. They're gonna be leaking shit because they're not getting it day one. From what we understand. But everyone. Yeah, everyone is it's gonna be a different situation. A lot of people made a lot of money on just talking about rumors. Yeah. It's gonna be very weird. There's so much. Like when you look up Grand Theft Auto 6, it's gonna be so much. I'm just gonna look up map mod. I have no idea what the map mod is, but I'm interested. Why Rockstar would take it down if the map mod contains the shit? And yeah, let's see. We received a copyright what's the request of your video. The truth about the Grand Theft Auto 6 map copyright situation. Cyberboy. Take-Two destroys Grand Theft Auto 6 map mod featuring dark space. High dark space. We received a copyright removal request for your video. I finally made a playable Grand Theft Auto 6 map in 5M and single player. Content used Grand Theft Auto. Content found in entire video. Goddamn. Take-Two interactive contact information. Okay. You received a copyright strike. You now have 1 copyright strike. I'm going to tell you right now, Rockstar ain't playing with these damn PC fans, but they're going to find that out the hard way. Like, I know, I just watched another Wolverine video. It was one of the many that I've already seen before, but somebody went back to that area. And upon watching the video, all I can say is that Sony may not go around copywriting people for leaking information to a game that's supposedly coming out, but Rockstar gladly will. They give absolutely no fuck about you or the PC community liking them. They will copyright the shit out of you, and they'll do it with a copyright strike. Like, if there's one thing you don't want to fuck around with, you don't want to fuck around with Rockstar and Take-Two. They're taking that shit deadly serious. They're trying to sell copies of that game, and if you're a PC fan and you're trying to mod your game to make it look like their game, it's not gonna happen, bro. I thought that the PC community was a little bit smarter, but I guess they didn't learn their lesson. This is a funny thing. Again, we're looking at Wolverine because we can. See, Sony's not going to go around copyrighting the PC fans that are leaking the game. I wish they would, though. Rockstar, on the other hand, if you start leaking Grand Theft Auto shit, they're going to send the FBI to your house. They're going to send the SWAT to your house. Damn, bro. Damn. Mass produced, what's going on? Ooh, Shining Force, I remember that. Shining Force and Shining Soul. Yeah, I would love those games to come back. Astral Chain in 60 frames per second, yeah. Again, I do want to see what the Switch 2 is really going to be working with. See how powerful it is. Again, just back to this our overall gaming news. I do want to see so weird. I do want to see what's going on with Wolverine. I want to know if Sony still plans on bringing it out. And I want to know when it's coming out. Because I'm letting y'all know right now, I've never seen a company allow the PC community to leak their entire game and then they still bring the game out. I've never seen it ever. Never have I seen this shit go down. Like, it's just completely wild to me. It's completely wild. Like, these dudes are they're leaking it so much that I'm not even amazed by the shit no more. And of course, all these content creators that claim that we're getting information, they're lying, obviously. This was 4 months ago. They said Marvel's Wolverine PS5 new gameplay breakdown. There's no new gameplay to break down. There's leaked gameplay of the leaked version of the game. You can break that down, but there's no real new gameplay to break down. Again, I'll save you the click. I'll look at it myself. Damn, man. Yeah, Wolverine definitely gotta get canceled, bro. There's no fucking way. Yeah, this dude's talking about a bunch of nothing. He knows absolutely nothing. It's a lot of what ifs and shit like that, and footage from old Wolverine games and cell phone Wolverine games. He knows nothing. Yeah, they know nothing. Yeah, that was 4 months ago, and we never got any new gameplay from Sony as far as from Wolverine. Yeah, they know nothing. Any of these people talking about Wolverine, they know absolutely fucking nothing. Unless they leak, or at least unless they're playing the leaked version of the game. They know those dudes, they know everything. But the other people that don't show anything in their videos, you don't know that because, you know, by the time you click on their video, you'll find that out. But from the thumbnails, they don't know shit. They don't know shit. Yeah, they don't know a damn thing. Damn, that sucks, bro. Well, yep, Wolverine's getting leaked to holy hell. It's all of their videos are still there. And the reason why I'm pointing it out is because by comparison, you know, Rockstar did not allow all the leaked Grand Theft Auto 6 information to be out there. Grand Theft Auto 6 leaked gameplay. Yeah. See, when I think that they have it set up that way. When I say Grand Theft Auto 6, they put V there. I specifically said 6. But they keep putting V. It looks like some of the footage is still up though. I'm guessing that maybe Rockstar take some of this stuff off. I remember this footage being leaked a while ago. 6 months ago. It's still up. So I'm not sure if they're gonna get rid of that. This is leaked. I know they were taking that down. I don't know when they're gonna do it again. There hasn't been any more leaks. So this video is complete clickbait. Yeah, there hasn't been any more leaks of Grand Theft Auto 6. Except for that major one before, like years before we actually got the first trailer. Yeah, some of the old leak footage is still here on YouTube. So I don't know what that's all about. Or at least they're using it as a thumbnail. I'll go watch it, but I'll go watch it with a wallpaper up because I don't trust Take-Two. They might take my shit down, so I'm not even good. Let me just go take a small look and mute where's my controller? 1 second. There we go. I'm gonna mute my TV just to save my own ass as well. Let me see. Yeah, that's the leak. This might also be leaked footage. Yeah, leaked beta footage. Yeah. Let me see. What about this? Yeah, this is also leaked footage. Yeah. Okay. So there are a couple videos that still have the leaked footage up. So they ain't scrub everything, but they definitely did a good enough job to get the main people, like the big name people, make an example out of them, because I feel like if you kind of take them out the way. I remember those fucking things when I was a kid. What the fuck? The Melody Candy? That's back. No, this isn't Grand Theft Auto 5. This is Grand Theft Auto. No, it's not Grand Theft Auto 5. This is Watch Dogs. Yep, this is Watch Dogs. But it does look a lot like Grand Theft Auto 5. So what he did, what he did is he put the map of Grand Theft Auto 5 where the map of Grand Theft Auto would be, to make it look like it's Grand Theft Auto 5. But there was an ad on a van that said San Francisco, so you know it's not located in Florida. Clickbait on the worst level. Grand Theft Auto 6 new gameplay leak, 2025 gameplay revealed. Yeah, that's false. Got a nice cool 1,000 views just lying to people. I can show this. But I have said that you know, Watch Dogs 2 was like the closest we're gonna get to like a Grand Theft Auto 6.1. Sorry, a 6.5 or something. It was really well done, outside of all the hacking shit. But if you turn that shit off, you got a pretty damn good looking game. Yeah, but this dude just lied. Let me see. Copix Gamer. So I would assume that he does this a lot. I mean, right now, I desperately want, Rockstar to show off some stuff, because it's so many people posting fake gameplay, and it's so confusing. Except for this little incident right here, where they copyright striked a YouTuber. I forgot what they said his name was. His name was, let me see. No, it's not that. Supposed to be looking for the leak map. Yeah, this was the big thing right here. They took down the Grand Theft Auto 6 map for Grand Theft Auto 5 mod, taken down by Take-Two. Now that's funny. It's a Grand Theft Auto 6 map for Grand Theft Auto 5. It's a mod, and they took it down. They're basically telling the PC fans, the only way we're going to allow you to actually play Grand Theft Auto 6 is if you buy it. And we're not releasing it on your platform first, because this is the reason why. That's wild, bro. That's a wild thing. But I respect them for it. But damn, that's wild as shit. I don't feel safe looking at any of these videos, because what they get away with, I don't. Interesting. The world's gonna explode when this game finally actually comes out. Yeah, when this game actually comes out, it's gonna look great. That's all the PC fans are doing right now. Like they're just modding Grand Theft Auto 5 to make it into Grand Theft Auto 6, so they either don't have to wait to experience Grand Theft Auto 6, or they can get Grand Theft Auto 6 in a sense at no additional price, because you're kind of undercutting the company by not paying for the game. If you can just mod it into the new game, you don't actually have to pay for that mod, and the company doesn't get a cut of that mod. Interesting. Wild times, man. Wild times. Push the wrong button, of course. I had the PS2 with the hard drive. PS2 with the hard drive. Oh yeah, the PS2 with the hard drive. Okay. Hey East, what's going on, man? Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. Whew, it's gonna do a lot more than stop time, bro. Like that game, bro. That's the game a lot of people been waiting their whole life to play, bro. That's what's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be the game a lot of people waited their whole life to play. What the hell is a Forever Skies? Steel Seed announcement trailer. There's a couple of game trailers I haven't seen yet. I need to go take a look at some of this. Let me go take a look at this. Some sort of space game? Oh, never mind. I fucking know this shit. Yeah. Forever Skies. Post-apocalyptic first-person game with No Man's Sky type of shit going on. Okay, I'm good on that now. What about this Steel Seed release date announcement? Look like it might be an indie. Stealth and platforming. Any weapons? I would imagine they have weapons in gameplay. Okay, you fighting? Okay, stealth. You got a sword, got a dagger. So you're a robot assassin. Nice. Steel Seed. Looks cool. They showed a lot of indie games last week. Armored Core. A lot of games, man. We got a lot of games this year. And again, Grand Theft Auto release date hasn't been dropped yet. So, but when the release date drops, things will change. Like when that happens, so many people are going to go just insane. People might stop playing their games just to mentally prepare for Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to be a wild time, man. My boy King Thrash up there doing it, man. He doing a damn thing. I want to do something. I want to see if I have a new update. They talked about a new firmware update, but I didn't get a notification. Let me restart. Henry, what's going on? You said it's Stellar Blade with some stealth mechanics. Yeah, somewhat, with a little robot chick. PlayStation YouTube channel had a showcase worth of games every week. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, bro. The way he dismantled that guy was great, but again, like I said, once I got his PSN and looked through his games, it made a lot of things perfectly clear. First of all, he's not a real Xbox gamer. And second of all, he's not a gamer, period. Like, the dude casually plays games. You know, he casually plays games. So, for him to talk against PlayStation, like, try to make the game system look bad, but also it being his primary gaming platform it's just a weird thing. Like, you get online to make it seem like you're an Xbox hero, all the while you're playing PlayStation behind the scenes. Like, it's the wildest shit. Like, we've known this for a very long time, but now that we have this evidence, now we have this information, we have access to their PSN accounts, we can see that this is the case, that these guys are 100% frauds. They are some of the biggest frauds we've ever seen in our gaming community. And in all honesty, it needs to end. Helldivers got an update. Lucci sent me something on Twitter. Let me see what it is. Okay, I think this is the information that I just covered, but I'll read it anyway. 3 major video game publishers have confirmed they're prepared to delay their games to avoid Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 is basically a huge meteor. We will just stay clear of the blast zone. Well, see, that's the thing. Big shout out to Lucci Sky for giving me this information. This was pretty obvious. Like, you can't release your game, I would say 2 to 3 months before Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, and 5 to 6 months after Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. I said Grand Theft Auto 5. I meant to say Grand Theft Auto 6. Again, if they give out the release date alone, the hysteria, the hype, the whole fanfare of finally having a countdown, it will make some gamers ignore every other game. It'll be like, you know what, man? I'm all in on Grand Theft. That's all I'm buying this year. That's it. And there's some people, and we know those people, they buy Call of Duty every year. They really don't buy shit else. This year, they're going to buy Grand Theft Auto. They're not going to buy shit else. Hats off to Capcom for getting a mega hit like Monster Hunter Wilds out early, because there's no other room for another big title outside of Grand Theft Auto 6, which is coming out towards the end of the year. That's just it. It ain't gonna happen again. Not this year. Death Stranding 2 is gonna be a big game, but I don't know if it's gonna perform the way a Monster Hunter or even obviously a Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to perform financially. But graphic, great. Gameplay is going to be phenomenal, you know, but ooh, man. The biggest question here is, when do they drop the release date? I already knew that a lot of developers were going to prepare to get their games out of the way of Grand Theft Auto 6. But now the question is, when are they going to drop that release date? That's all that matters to me. I don't even care about the second trailer. We're going to get the second trailer anyway. But damn, this shit about to be crazy, bro. Fuck. Somebody said that's power, bro. Controlling the entire industry. Shit. That's wild, man. And this shit ain't going to PC day one. That's crazy. Oh damn, that's right. Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out this year. Ooh shit. Nintendo better play their cards right. Ooh. Is Nintendo Switch 2 strong enough to go head to head with Grand Theft Auto 6? And that's a scary thought. I think so. I mean, I think they're stupid enough to go up against Grand Theft Auto 6, but I don't think they're strong enough to win. Unless the system itself is strong enough to play Grand Theft Auto 6 at release. Now that would be interesting. But again, I highly doubt that's the case. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that I got a Pro out the way, so I don't really have to worry about picking one up this year. Right now, I'm just worrying about getting a few more games, and then I'm done for the year. I got a nice backlog, and then all the other games, I'll get them at a cheaper price. But right now, I'm good. I got Monster Hunter day one. I'm getting Death Stranding 2 day one. I'm getting Grand Theft Auto 6 day one. And it might be another game I get day one. Ghost of Yotai is definitely not coming out this year. You might as well wait that shit out. That shit's definitely coming out next year. There's no way. The thing that's going to hurt the Nintendo Switch 2 is if it releases and it doesn't have Grand Theft Auto 6 ready at launch. Then what's going to happen is people will put the Nintendo Switch 2 purchase on hold so that they could pick up Grand Theft Auto 6. Or pick up a console that is able to play Grand Theft Auto 6. When we're talking about the PC community. Because a lot of them, me personally, I don't know if they care to miss the game. Because we know once they get access to it, they're going to mod the shit out of it. But it's going to be interesting, man. Okay, everybody. I want to do a little bit of playthrough real quick. And get up out of here. We started super early. We started at 10. It is 12:46. We're going to get to the gaming aspect of this stream. I believe all my streams going forward, we're going to cover news and updates. I'm going to end it with some gameplay. I'll give you guys a screenshot update of what's going on with Monster Hunter. We're going to play Rise of Ronin. But before that, let me give you an update. So as you can see right here, let's zoom in a little bit. As you can see right here, this is my hunter profile of my crowns. This was one of my most difficult achievements to get on Monster Hunter Wilds. Took me a long time to get that trophy. So I have a lot of crowns for the monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds. It's much easier to get crowns. I'm really just missing all the Guardian monster crowns and the Kutku and Gyros. That motherfucker right there by the Kutku. I'm missing those two and that's it. And then I get the platinum. No, sorry, I don't get the platinum. I get the trophy for collecting all the crowns. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's really interesting. There's some monsters I don't need a crown for, but then there's other monsters I do. So all the apex monsters that you can only find in specific regions, I'm gonna have to go to those regions and do some SOSs and find some crown hunts with those. But outside of that, like, this is what it looks like, man. I got a shitload of crowns. So this is how I did it. I went and did SOS. I made sure the location was Wounded Hollow. And then I pick any monster and try my best, button mashing real quick to get into one of those lobbies. And almost like clockwork, almost guaranteed, somebody would be doing a investigation in the Wounded Hollow, aka the new arena, and that monster would have a crown. And this is how I was able to clean up this amount of crowns all weekend. All yesterday morning. I was able to get the Arkvale crowns out the way early this morning. I got the small and large crown back to back. Just like I got the Gore out the way back to back. I was able to get into a lobby that had a small one, and right after that, I was lucky enough to get in another lobby, and it had the large one. And it's as unbelievable as it sounds. That is actually what happened. It is so much easier to get crowns right now. So I'm buckled in. I'm locked in to get these crowns. I'm probably gonna go crown hunting a little bit later this evening. Yeah, that's something I want to knock out. I'm doing all right when it comes to fishing. I was able to finally get this fucker. Didn't get a trophy for him. I still need to get 30 of these. But at least I now know how to fish. And again, it was a little bit different on World, but now I know how to fish. I know how it looks when you tire the fish out and everything. And yeah, it was really exciting. So I was able to get 2 more giant whopper fish out the way. So for a total of 8 whopper fish, I need 30 whopper fish captures to get the trophy. That trophy is a little challenging just because it's not so often that you find those big fish. But yeah, I was able to get those. Sometimes I'm gonna be doing the fish, and sometimes I think it's a little bit easier to do the giant squids at nighttime. So you know, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, just been having a lot of fun. You know, this was also another crown that I was able to pick up. Again, I'm just sitting back there, dealing damage, helping out the rest of the team. They're not dealing damage as quick as I am with the arrow and what I know what to do, but I am dealing significant amount of add-on damage. Look at this. Perfect kill. Perfect kill. So yeah, I'm doing my thing. Now after I've already beaten the story, but after I would say after I get the platinum, I might fall back a little bit. I'm gonna try to get a lot of stuff out the way for the Monster Hunter Wilds first update. All of the little bits and bobs that they have, updates and everything. The arenas, I want to get all that out the way. There's so much coming to Monster Hunter Wilds. I just want to watch the trailer again. It's a lot. You gotta watch this trailer one more time. I'm gonna put the music on.
This Friday,
Time to get to work.
get ready. Wear a suit.
I don't have a...
Yeah, I want to watch that, but I don't know if I'm going to the theater to watch that. The Working Man, Jason Statham. I gotta watch that. That's a day one. So I gave you guys an update on Monster Hunter, my progress for the platinum. I can also give you the trophy progress. I think I'm at 69% of the trophies collected. In the game, they tell me I'm 88%. But I think on PSN it's 69. No, it's 68. 70. It's 78. Did I say 69? I meant to say 79. But it's actually 78%. So that's where I'm at. There's one trophy I can get out the way for like fighting 50 Apex Predators. I think I'm 2 Apex Predators away from that. So I may just fight those 2 tonight to get that trophy out the way. And then after I get that trophy out the way, I still have to do the trophy, which is fight 100, do 100 quests with my Palico deployed. I don't know where I'm at in that, so if I get to it, I get to it. If I don't, I don't. But I think I can go knock that out too eventually. So a lot of these trophies are more or less like in due time I'm getting them. Not it's impossible. The platinum is sitting at 2.4%, which is pretty damn high compared to the last Monster Hunter game, which I still believe is like 1.1 or 1.2%. So more people are getting the platinum in a quicker amount of time than Monster Hunter World. That also means the people that are playing this game, they are playing this game. Like, they are definitely playing this game. They are beating the game. They're enjoying the game. Like, look at the percentage of these trophies when it comes to the story. Like, it is high percentage. You know, there's not a lot of low percentage trophies for the story. So, yeah. So that's it. That's all I got right there. I'm gonna go on the Rise of the Ronin, give you a gameplay update, and play just a little bit. Then I'm gonna quickly get the hell out of here. We started at 10. It is 12:56. You know, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this day. I think you can expect another gaming stream. This time is probably gonna be dedicated to Rise of the Ronin, and it's going to be a PlayStation Legion Gamecast. Yeah, no, they're normally done on Saturdays, but I missed doing it on Saturday, and I have a thumbnail that I made, and I can't use it this Saturday because I work. So I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. Yeah, the PlayStation Legion Gamecast tomorrow morning featuring Rise of the Ronin. I might chill out the rest of the day. But I don't want to progress with Rise of Ronin because I got to a part where it's just it's a straight story. I did everything else in the map. You guys know how I am. If a game allows me to run around the map and do a shitload of a lot, I will. Assassin's Creed, however, shit, that's a different beast when it comes to open world. And I've played almost every type of open world games we've had out here. Assassin's Creed open worlds are on a whole nother level. And that's not a bad thing. But it's a little much. If you're just tuning in, this is Rise of the Ronin. This was I believe a second-party PlayStation exclusive in partnership with Sony Interactive Entertainment and Koei Tecmo Games. The game did end up going to PC earlier this month. And a good amount of PC fans do like it. But, yeah. I do wish they would have done a little bit better with updating the visual engine. That's my only real complaint. Voice acting, characters, all that other stuff, I really don't care that much about that. I think they did a damn good job with the combat. It's so fucking good. Hold on, what's going on here? Yeah, we're doing this one. Oh, yeah, the PlayStation app. Yep. Jay, what type of phone do you have? I have an iPhone. I have an Android. That's all you need to know. I do not have an iPhone. I have an Android. But I do have the PlayStation app. So, let me go over the map. I played the hell out of this game. Yesterday on Twitch. And quite possibly I should have streamed it on YouTube. Because some people may think that I didn't play through it. But let me just tell you, I cleared out every section of the available map they gave me access to. I don't think they have any more available areas that they will let me go to. So all the places that pop up blue, I've been there. Hold on. There seems to be something right here, but it's not. I'm just gonna like pin some of this stuff. There are some things and areas in this area that for some weird reason I haven't got a 100%. Like this one I haven't got level 3 bonds, but it's something preventing me. I don't know what it is. I did all the pictures. There's level 3 there, level 3 there. There's something over here that's keeping this one at a level 2. And it could just possibly be I haven't played enough of the story for it to unlock other stuff. But okay, I remember this. I can't get into that house. Well, I can get into the house, I just can't get into the room in that house. So that's pretty much it. Like, you see, like, most of the stuff has Bond 3, which is all yellow. That's really letting you know that, like, hey, bro, you really did a lot of shit. And you pretty much cleared it out. So I'm going to go to some of these points just for the fuck of it. And point 3, there might be some bandits waiting around there for me. But I've gotten a lot better with the combat. Started to understand the cues, the timing. Started to actually understand and respect it. And then again, I'm still using Monster Hunter controls. Glitchy. Let's go. So, I think I can. Can I still climb up? Oh, I can just go through? No. I can't go through. But they let me come in the house. Okay. That's weird. There's not a lot of houses that I can go into, or like even halfway going to. That's pretty cool. Oh, they got chickens over here. Let me get this. Okay, so I'm going around. I'm going around here. It feels a little sketchy right here. Like at any time people can jump me. So I'm gonna be a little cautious. Played a lot of Souls games, so I kind of know how this shit goes. This looks like a dead end. Yeah, it's a dead end. I heard somebody just say something on the other. Yeah. Yeah, fucking knew it. Fuck. Let me see if I got you. Got you. Fucking bastard. In Souls games, one thing I've learned that, and again, Koei Tecmo has made a lot of Souls type games with Neo 1 and 2 and Wulong, that you can kind of hear enemies on the other side of the wall. You may not see them, you may not even know they're there, but you can hear them. And that's when I knew it was something on the other side of this wall that I needed to be a little bit cautious. Now, I don't know what else is over here. It looks like I came into this area before. So I got the storehouse key. There's nothing else up here. Yeah, I think I remember this. Fuck. Oh, we got another notification from the Discord. Let's see what's going on. Okay, that's Somatics video about Anthony Davis. Guess he posted it in the sports too. Okay, yep. Okay. So I think that was it. But there definitely might be a little bit more over here. I'm just gonna go search the streets. Can I get up here? Yes. Fuck. Nope, I'm not gonna fly over there. Fuck. Ah, there we go. I was like, bro, how can we get on the other rooftop? Okay, I got this treasure chest. Right up. Am I? What floor am I on? Shit, I don't even fucking know. Oh, there's spikes up there. I couldn't glide up there anyway. I just noticed there's spikes on the edge of that. Fuck it. I think I remember this. Yeah, they had came up in this house, fucked it up. Yeah, I remember this. This is a bad neighborhood. Yeah, this is a bad neighborhood. Yup, I remember this. This is a bad neighborhood. But I don't know if any of the guys are still over here. But I think this is the area I was supposed to be. I marked. Yeah. Yeah, because 3 is here, but 3 is going forward right here. Exactly, right behind this door. Let me see. Nope, can't get in that way. I got it. This fucking area is fucked up. God damn it, I'm right where I started. Shit. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that there's nobody else over here. There's no more suspicious characters in this little area. Let me go to 5. Nope, I'm not gonna make it over there. Ah, shit. Shit. What are they screaming for? It's probably because they see the dead bodies in the street. That's my fault. Anything over here? Anything? Okay, dead end. Lovely. I don't think there's anything over here. Bamboo. Okay, I remember those guys. Supposed to be an Englishman over here. There's supposed to be somebody in the shop too. There are not a lot of buildings to go into. It's weird that I found like 2 buildings in the last 10 minutes to go into. I'm trying. Oh, fuck. Ho, I got you, bitch. See, I got to drop on those fuckers that time. Okay. So, still a bad neighborhood. Still fucking bandits in the streets, in the alleyways. Ah, there it is. I'm like, where the fuck is the dog at? This is somebody else's dog running around the street. Weirdly enough, oh, so they notice when it's raining. That's cool. Weirdly enough, other people's dogs can run around the streets, and if you find them, you can get like materials and shit. And if you find other people's ghosts, where they're wandering samurais. Oh, shit. That building looks like it's got 3-dimensional interiors. I can't get in there right now. Oh, we got some glasses? Finally. Shit, I didn't think they ever was gonna get some glasses. You know what? Give me that.
Is there anything else?
I don't got a lot of money these days.
Ah, I knew you'd recognize its worth. Is there anything else?
That'll be all.
Please come again.
I'm gonna see what the story has to hold for me. There. Red light district. I haven't done shit with the story since last year, but I did do everything around the entire map yesterday, and it was crazy. I finished up everything, like all the fugitives, everything. I don't know if they're gonna put more enemies on the map or anything, but did a lot.
I would like to ask you to take some photographs for me. Then I shall direct you to a number of rooms. Be sure to capture the sheer energy of this place. I will await you in the central room upstairs.
Okay, so it looks like I gotta take pictures of people in their rooms. I should have been did this fucking quest last year. Mission level 6. Resume mission. Cooperate. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, shit. Move to a different banner. So I can do co-op. I don't know if people still on here, but I can do co-op.
You're missing him again. I don't care about his flower, how important he is.
This seems weird.
Oh dear. Jealous, are you? You don't have to worry.
Okay.
We were just talking. I promise.
I got 2 more rooms to do. Let me guess they're upstairs. Look like it.
Remember that drunk who fell out the window? Found himself in a different establishment.
Nice transition. I'm just running through shit. God damn. Something's on the edge over here.
That's not it at all.
How do I get over there?
Yeah, yes, that's right. Exactly. No, no.
Okay. See if I can sneak over here and do something. Is that a fucking rat? Okay.
You have the goods.
I fucking knew I was gonna have to glide over here.
Well, I've built up a stockpile. I thought you might appreciate a little extra.
How the fuck I get back in there? Oh! I would have had to come out here through here. I didn't fucking know. I found a way anyway. Oh shit. Now I know. I went straight. I should have came over here to go that way. That was my fault.
Look, I'll have the money very soon. Then I'll pay up and you and me can, you know.
That's wonderful to hear. But how did you get the money?
Fuck. Finally can progress the damn story.
Oh my, you work fast. You certainly know your way with a camera. Now, finally, I want you to go to the room down the hall. You will find a man named Kogoro Katsura there. He's rather intimidating, but I'm sure you can handle him. Just make sure he doesn't notice you.
Oh boy. Assassin mission. Never really liked those. Oh, he don't. Oh, she don't want me to kill him. Okay, I gotta take a picture. Okay.
I'm telling you. Absolutely.
Well, that's what I. How are we going to get at Harris? If you have any ideas, speak up. The consulate is very well guarded. How we can't attack from the front?
Well, how about a diversion?
I got it.
We start a scuffle at the front.
But let me guess, the story gonna tell her that I didn't get it. Oh, fuck ass.
Those blocks.
Look at this drunk fuck.
The horrors I have seen. Did you get your picture?
He's not fucking drunk. He's a fucking assassin.
Huh? Who are you? Come to the garden now.
Something tell me he gonna want to fight me.
Spy for the Shogunate, aren't you?
Yep, I know it.
I'll cut you down. The Shogun's stranded little spies. Come on! This is too easy. Now you're in trouble. You hit hard. Now it's serious. I'm about to unleash my most deadly technique.
Well, look who it is. What are you doing out here?
Nothing important.
Oh no, did Katsura pick a fight with you?
So you know him?
Oh, I know him all right. This is the guy who's been helping me look for Master Shoin. Katsura here is an old student and close friend of his. This guy never learns. Just the other night, he got dead drunk and danced around naked before falling into a pond.
I'm sorry. I had an important matter to attend to. Back to the drinks. Next round on me.
Hopefully I didn't break the camera.
I came to see what all the fuss was about, but I see it was you and Mr. Katsura. Would you join me in my chambers? There is something I wish to share with you.
Okay. I guess the story isn't over.
Oh, thank you. What a wonderful picture. I can almost feel the life of this place. Now, where were we? Oh yes, the samurai who came aboard a black ship. When I last visited the American consulate, I heard an interesting tidbit. Apparently, that samurai is within the consulate itself. They say that samurai has a hand like a demon's claw and acts as Mr. Harris's personal guard. I cannot imagine. It certainly doesn't sound natural. Now I think of it, Kichi is on rather good terms with Mr. Harris. It may be worth speaking to her later. You take splendid pictures. You can stand up to Katsura. Is there anything you can't do? While I do still have some requests for you, for tonight, please enjoy your time here.
Okay, so I got her as a new ally. I'm gonna give her shit. Nice. Base and interactions. The Miyazaki Pleasure District is your first circle base. Your base will serve as a meeting place for various characters. Anybody catch your eye, try talking to them to strengthen their bond. Okay. Getting deeper. Definitely getting deeper. What's this all about?
Noble warrior, you have the most impeccable timing. I fear I am in desperate need of your assistance. You see, my darling cats have run away, and none of them have returned to me. Having only known the comforts of home, they simply won't last in the cruel world on their own. Nor I another day without them. Do you think you could see fit to find them for me? I know it is a lot to ask, but... Oh, my humblest apologies. I have forgotten myself. I am so worried about my cats, I can hardly think straight. My name is Usugumo. I am a courtesan in this district. I hope you do not think too poorly of me. You will be compensated for your efforts, I can assure you.
The question is, do I have to get new cats, or do I have to just return the cats I found? Because I found a shitload of cats out on the map. Like 36 or something like that.
How goes the cat search?
I do have 36. God damn, I got the number right.
Safe and well. Is there anything else you would like?
The more cats I find, the more shit I can unlock. Nice.
Is there anything else you would like?
I don't want to buy too much shit. I think I'm good. I want to spend too much on my tickets. Okay, found another character. Game's progressing smoothly. I got a lot of cats, bro. Look at all these fucking cats I got. I don't even know if I collected all her cats, but I collected a shitload of cats. Can I pet? I can pet?
Huh.
cats. I don't have enough memory for that. You pet the cat and then it runs. And then, like, you turn around and the shit disappears. But all the cats are supposed to be in this area, so they kind of, like, stay here. But they still do that cutscene animation. I don't know why. Again, the engine's very, very old by today's standard. But they definitely maxed this shit out, you know? Is there anything else? No, I mean, there's nothing else. At this point in time, I'm just going to progress the story and get the map caught up. And if I'm being honest, I might be returning back to Cyberpunk to do the same exact thing. Like, I've done so much when it comes to side quests and the map progress on Cyberpunk that at this point, I just need to go and do the story and get the story caught up to what I've done with the map. Let me get these points off because there's nothing, like, they're not letting me know what's in that area. Oh, there he is.
Hey!
I guess.
Oh, heading home, are you? I heard you're looking for someone who came on the black ships. Taka told me. So, did you find out anything? There you go. See, I told you this was the place to come. And there's more. I know there was that incident, but Katsura's a fellow worth knowing. He might well need your help with this and that. I recommend staying on his good side. I'll warrant his head's cleared by now, so maybe you should pay him a visit. He's staying at the Sakura Inn. Head there now and you'll catch him. I bet he can help you find whoever it is you're looking for. I'm going to keep searching for Master Shoin. Once I find him, I'll introduce you. I promise. You and I are true friends now. No doubt about it. If you're ever in trouble, just let me know.
They did really good on the lip sync. This is like the last game I thought they would do good on lip syncing. Good shit. Really well done. Really well done. It does feel like you're in that period of Japan, which is, again, a really good thing. Outside, again, of the visuals. The glider really makes this game much more fun than it already is. You do have a moral thing like Grand Theft Auto star system. If you kill enough innocent people, the police will come after you.
Haven't we met somewhere? Not the peaceful, loving type, are you? Ah, from the Pleasure District. That's right. I remember those eyes. Sorry about all that. My memory is pretty hazy.
Had a few too many again, did you?
Sadly, yes. And I ended up getting soundly beaten by our friend here. To be honest, I might have struggled even stone cold sober. Your skill with the sword is quite something, but you seem to be self-taught. I recommend you test your mettle at a proper dojo. Genzui here is off to do just that. And he's no slouch when it comes to his studies either. No wonder he's showing Yoshida's favorite.
This accursed city is full of outsiders acting like they own the place. Removing them from our land calls for force, not diplomacy. Now is the time to show the world the tenacity of our blades. In the name of this divine country.
There he goes again. I'm going gambling. I've been rather short on coin of late.
Where are your manners, Shinsaku? Show our guests some courtesy.
Want to join me? You seem like a lucky sort. I get the feeling you survived a few scrapes you shouldn't have.
Faction bases. Pro and anti-shogun. They're really introducing a lot of the other features. It seems like a lot, only because I've been doing absolutely, well, I don't want to say nothing, but I've just been cleaning up the map.
How are you? It may not look like it, but those two are fine, upstanding young men. I recommend you get to know them. Genzui's dojo is right here in Yokohama, and I have a good idea where Shinsoku is headed. Perhaps you might join them. Good. Have fun, won't you? Take care out there.
Let's go see what they're talking about. What's this? Way of the Warrior? And what is this? Try your luck. There's two different paths. But it looks like I can eventually like do both. I'm gonna do this one. And this one. I'll do one.
Have a nice day.
Wrong phone button. This must be the dojo.
And you call yourself a master?
Oh,
This is why we have
fuck.
foreigners walking around like they own the place. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Very well. Allow me to demonstrate the benefits of training in Edo. Go on, take up a sword. I will be your opponent. Ready yourself.
Wait up, I thought I dodged that. He got me, he got me, he got me.
You know what you're doing, but you're no match for me.
Got you, bitch.
This training session is not over. I know what I'm up against. Now the real battle begins.
Fucking asshole.
Superior sword skills count for nothing.
Got him.
My mind was clouded. I must train afresh.
Thank you very much. Truly, you are incredibly skilled. If ever you wish to train, feel free to come again. You are clearly gifted.
I definitely want to come back here and train. I want to get good with my sword skills, bro. Damn. Damn, I'm fine. Like, bro, I'm discovering all the fucking characters, like, back to back to back. Dojo training feature has been unlocked in the dojo. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. I can unlock some more fighting skills. Like, they got so many different stances and shit. They even got, like, melee. Like, without the sword. Man, this game's deep. It's deep when it comes to the combat. Look at this. That. Hold on a second. Let's see what's going on here. Where you go? Did the person walk past? Oh no, there you go. Sadly, I can't. Oh, you try to shoot me? Damn, I was able to do it too. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, got some good shit. So that was another player online, but that wasn't like them. That was their shadow. But they were good. That was tough. That was a tough one. Okay, that was a tough one. But if you defeat those guys, they drop some really good loot. Really good loot. Okay, move out of the way. Hey, something don't look right back here. What's going on? That's the side of the dojo. There it is. Look at that. It's a side quest. I knew walking around here enough was going to give me a side quest. Question is, who is it? Good guy? Bad guy?
Is there anyone with confidence in their martial skills?
It's you again. Fucking ass.
Well now, a glance is enough to tell me you're made of a stern stuff. Would you care to give my pupil a lesson? Are you ready? Begin! Enough! Well done. Here
He got me in this little alleyway almost. If he was messing around with a real sword.
Still has some ways to go.
Damn, he would have got me. Dude, bleeding over there. That's what I'm talking about. Good shit. Getting progress out the way. I like it. Oh, okay. We got a main mission over here. We got a main mission over here for Twin Blade. Let's go knock out these two. There it is. How do you get up there? I know I cleared that area, but I think this is where the bandits were. But they're not up here anymore.
Ah, you're here. Ah, I had a feeling you would come. Let me show you the ropes. It's safer that way. Wander in alone, and you're sure to be ripped off. I've got a feeling I'm going to win big. As long as you let me borrow some of your good luck, that is.
I am not good at gambling at all. Well, let's see what the fuck goes now. Oh, fuck. I do not got enough money for this shit. Let me just get 2 wood tokens.
Down goes the cup.
Folks, come, place your bets.
Oh, and we just...
Order. You finished? Then betting is closed. The numbers are 1 and 6. Odd.
I won?
Yes.
Yay.
Next game.
Win or lose, he bows down.
How about I leave now?
Well, I had quite a hot hand. How did you fare? Ah, fair enough. It's about that time. Stay too long, and you never know what you'll get mixed up in.
Exactly. Like this bullshit. Fucking
Looks
bitch.
like you're on a roll. Want to share some of your good fortune?
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Whoa. Thank you.
It's not their lucky day. They didn't know what hit them. So, what do you make of the place? There's never any shortage of gamblers to take money from. Come whenever you feel like letting your hair down. See you around.
I already knew the bandits were there because I had defeated them earlier when I was clearing the map. Mission complete. Nice. Okay, so I got introduced to both of them. I know where the gambling den is. I know where the dojo is. I'm not going to gamble a lot because I need this money for upgrades. I'm gonna fast travel over here. Save my game. Oh, I unlocked that too. Damn, I unlocked a lot.
How are you?
Oh, got a new skill point. And I'm level 19 now. Do I have enough skill points to level up? I do. I can get some weakness. No, I don't want that. Increases the damage dealt by flash attacks. Don't care. Increases the weapon proficiency. You can acquire. I like that. Increase the damage dealt by charge attack. That's the one I wanted. There we go. I would like that. I would like that very much. That's pretty useful. Once I'm done with the combat stuff and making my combat skills stronger, my strength skill tree, then I'll worry about some of the other shit. But as of right now, I mean, my strength looking good. It's sitting at 92. I got most of the skill trees maxed out. That's what I like to see. Combat styles. Good amount of progress right there. Story progress. Interested to see what the map looking like. Yeah, still pretty much knocked out everything in the map. Oh, well, hold on. There's a side quest there. Okay. A nice connection quest. I'll do that with him. Yeah, nothing else. I'm not really seeing anything else here. Those dudes went back to camp since I met up with them. Cat lover lady is there. Bro, it's so much, bro. It's so much. So let me see. This one is 3, and this one's 2. He meets me there, but it's almost like it's the borderline of 2. So maybe whatever he wants there, and lead me over here, so I can max this out. Finish this. I saw the percentage of the platinum, and it's actually very, very high, which I'm guessing that a lot of people really, really love this game enough to complete it and get the platinum. I can't confirm that right now, but I do like it a lot. Like the gameplay, the action is so solid. It's so fluid, and I love the styles that I got. Yeah, I fucks with it. VidKid, no, I'm being sarcastic. That's what the journalists are making it seem. Assassin's Creed Shadows did not outsell Monster Hunter, but there is a journalist that is saying that Assassin's Creed Shadows outsold Monster Hunter Wilds in the UK with the physical sales. But I don't know if that even means anything. If most of the sales are coming digital from Monster Hunter, you should compare that. Especially, and I just want to remind everybody, since Capcom actually released the digital sales numbers. And the total is 8 million copies for Monster Hunter Wilds sold in 3 days. Now, if Assassin's Creed doesn't have as many total copies sold in the UK than Monster Hunter in its full run so far, why even make the statement that it has outsold Monster Hunter Wilds in physical sales when you have all the numbers and you see that that is also not the case? But, you know, hey, bro, anything for a W, but I hope journalists kind of stop doing that. Yeah, back to it. Rise of the Ronin, dope game. Can't tell you if I'm a platinum the game, but I'm playing the shit out of it. Oh, I got some trophy progress. Defeated enemies using every weapon. Oh, I'm missing one weapon. Oh, I already know what that is. That's the fucking that's the pistol. That's the only weapon I don't think I've used to kill someone. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use that. Damn, I can get that trophy out the way. Look at that. Sightseer, completed all photograph spots. I've done 14 out of 44. Shit, there's a lot more to do. Cats overall, collect all cats. I've done 36 out of 100. Okay, that's still pretty damn good. I mean, I am just now getting to the story. Like, I am very, very early in the story, but I've already ran around and did all that they allowed me to do. So that's why I went back to the story. Defeat 50 fugitives. I got 64. I've done 32 fugitives out of 50. Again, still pretty damn good. Yeah, I think I'm making damn good progress. A lot of this other stuff's probably going to be story. Because I have not played the story that much. So I don't have like any of the chapters completed or anything. But this is 17% of the trophies. Or 11 trophies out of 51. Pretty much clearing the map as much as they allow me. Then being forced to go back to the story. And this is how it looks. But I put that work in, man. I got 88 hours in it already. So I'm going to save one more time. I'm going to chill out real quick. Get these timestamps up. Always double save. Because you never know. Okay, it is about to be 2 o'clock on the dot. Hold on 1 second. The countdown is on, blah, blah, blah. The game launches April 12th, 17, sorry. Now is the perfect time to talk about PC system requirements and console performance details. Great. I would love for you to do that. It's one of the games. I don't know if you can pre-order it. Before I get out of here, let me go over that again. Yeah, it's available to pre-order, and I also believe some sort of early access. But you can't pre-order it on PlayStation yet. They're not partnered up with anybody, so I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything with that. They're talking about the performance, but they're only really talking about PC performance. They talk about the console quality performance on PC Steam page, but why? Consoles are not PCs, but whatever. Let me see. Will run smooth and stable way, blah, blah, blah. PS5 will target a native 1080p resolution at 60 frames per second. Xbox Series S targets native 1080p resolution also at 60 frames per second. Utilizing the Ultra GPU power of the PS5 Pro, players will be able to choose between two graphic modes, Quality Pro mode and Performance Pro. Quality Pro will target a native 4K while maintaining a stable 60 frames per second, while Performance Pro mode is aiming at 120 frames per second. Okay, I like that. At a native 1440p target resolution. Well, guess what? I was a little worried. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie, but God, in the second half, yeah, I'm happy to see these dudes really do it. So we gotta just cover a little bit more news before I get up out of here. They're doing 1080p 60 for this game on normal consoles, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. So that's 1080p 60 on PS5 Pro. They're gonna have a resolution mode that's targeting 4K at 60, and then they're gonna have a performance mode on PS5 Pro that's targeting 1440p at 120. I like that. That sounds fucking dope. I like what I'm hearing. That sounds fucking awesome. So this is the game that I helped fund. Nice little indie Metroidvania Souls type. Or Souls like. That's what they're calling it. Let me see if we got any gameplay trailers to show off real quick.
Take me forward, no matter the danger. Your passenger is lost. So is this world.
Yeah, so that's the game. Dope. That's what I needed to see. That's what I needed to hear. Again, the weirdest thing about this, right, is that they are putting this information on a Steam page. There's not a single like journalist, website, IGN, nobody that's like sponsoring these dudes where they can get this information out. So this is a very weird thing. I've never seen it before. I mean, I understand that this developer is indie developer. They're definitely first on PC, but I mean, if it was me, man, I would have partnered up with PlayStation. That's just my personal opinion. Like, you need help marketing this game, or it's not gonna make the money that you needed to make. So, they only want $40 for this game. I believe that I'm not gonna have to pay for it, but the game is coming out April 17th, and they still don't have the pre-orders up for PlayStation. Again, I mean, I've seen situations like this happen all too common in the gaming industry. I don't know why they do it, especially third-party indie developers with, big intentions with their games to be successful. I don't understand it. Hopefully they get their shit together. The time is definitely running out. Okay? Like, time is running out, man, but I'm happy that they, they finally gave out that information on the console quality and shit. I'm excited, but oh boy, I don't know how good the game gonna sell, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm excited, but damn, bro, fuck. They got absolutely no marketing on that game right now, man. And time is definitely running out. That should be fun. Got some stuff I gotta check out. That's a pass. Oh, they uploaded the whole showcase on PlayStation YouTube channel. Okay, nice. Yeah, get that hype out there for Monster Hunter. Let's see what Xbox is doing. South of Midnight. Oh, I forgot this game is coming out. God damn. Bro. Good luck, man. Like, god damn. I forgot. I swear I forgot that damn game was coming out in April. Play up to 5 days early with a premium edition. Who the fuck would even fucking do that? These dudes are fucking crazy. Now, there is something weird going on. I have not seen the Indiana Jones gameplay trailer over, yeah, I just haven't seen that. That's a weird thing for PlayStation. I don't get it. Mandragora, they showed a new future game show trailer. That's dope. Microsoft Flight Simulator update, world update, Brazil. Let's see what this is all about. Oh shit, it might have copyrighted music. Hold on. Gotta mute that shit real quick. If they go on to Brazil, they may have some Brazilian music. It still look rough as shit, bro. I mean, they showing us a lot of glamour shots right now, but this shit look rough as fuck on Xbox. I don't know how much better it's gonna look on a PS5 or PS5 Pro. I would hope a lot, but yeah, that shit look a little rough, man. They showing the best spots. I know how this shit is. There's some really bad spots. Again, the glamour looks good, man. The glamour shots looking really, really good, bro. But outside of that, man, nah, they can really, really stop that shit. Soccer stadium looks dope. That's nice. How many soccer stadiums do they got? Damn. That looks cool. I ain't gonna lie, that looks cool. I mean, I could do something like this and relax, but do I want to fly around? Fuck no, that shit's boring. But I could like sit back and just chill at the scenery. Nice little relaxing moment. They showed this shit off a day ago, and I didn't hear a single outlet talk about it. That's cool. That's cool right there. The BBL Airport. Nice. Who fucking knows, man? I mean, we could check it out, but I don't know if y'all... Yeah, whatever, man. You asked the question. Let me see if I can help you out. Flight Simulator, Xbox versus PC. So the thing is, Flight Simulator is like exactly what it is. It's a flight simulator. So you're supposed to be able to go around the entire globe. And I do know that when you go to certain areas, it doesn't look as good as other areas. Like major spots are going to look really, really good. Like places that you know that you're going to go to, it's going to look good. Stuff like this, maybe not so much. You know, it's going to look a little flat and stuff. If you was to go down there, it's going to look even worse. You know, from the distance, you can see all that shit is flat. It's PlayStation flat. From up above, it looks really good. But let's say you want to go to your house. You can go to your house on Flight Simulator. It just may not look that good. Because they might have not programmed the game to go to that specific spot. So it might have the three-dimensional map, but it might be flat. It might not look the same. It might be an outdated map. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your car might not be there. Shit like that. Like Google Maps. Something like that. Now, this is the PC version we're looking at right now, by the way. And that's the thing. Like, because it originally used to be called Microsoft's Flight Simulator. I think it is still called that. That Microsoft is primarily just they're advertising the game by showing the PC build. This is the Xbox version of the build. I think they're in New York. I'm not 100% sure. It looks kind of like New York. By the way, this is the Xbox Series X build. There's some flickering that I'm noticing, but still pretty much the same. I feel like if you go down to where the floor is, the trees are going to look really flat, like PlayStation 2 generation graphics and stuff. But they never really go that far down. They go far down enough for you to see landmarks. But you know that if you go down too far, you're going to see some really flat. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right here. Let me zoom in so you can see. So right here, you can see like there's a handful of buildings that are like 3-dimension. But they're not in the best way. Everything else is like a flat picture that a satellite has taken of the area, but it's flat. So if you go lower, you would definitely see it. This is like one of the prime examples of what I'm talking about. But it could look like this way on Xbox 2 or probably worse. This one is being ran on PC. This is the PC version of it. They keep flipping back and forth. But you can see the flat textures. I mean, if you're just using glamour shots, you can make this game look better than what it is, and that's what they did when they brought Flight Simulator back with Xbox and PC. But if you don't use glamour shots, this game's gonna look like dog shit. Simulator type games are like pretty much born on PC and loved on PC. Over here, not so much. You could care less. I'm interested to go around, you know, the map and go to places I've been and see how accurate it looks. But realistically enough, we already know how that is. The bigger the maps, you know, you got to make cuts visually somewhere. And this is a map of the entire globe, so. They were supposed to announce a brand new flight simulator. I just don't know if they're going to do it this year. I can't wait. How I made a Daredevil game concept in 1 week. Probably made it on PC with mods and shit like that. Unreal Engine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna check Twitter one more time and make sure we don't miss anything. I know how these gaming days go on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Be that last minute gaming news I miss by 1 hour. Like I leave off stream and then like 1 hour later they announce some shit. That's dope. Trying to get me back in Star Wars Jedi Survivor. As soon as I plot a monster on her, I'll be on my way back to Star Wars. It looks like PC fans are leaking the fact that gun skins are coming to Helldivers 2. So keep an eye out for that. It looks like gun skins are coming to Helldivers 2. So you'll be able to customize your favorite gun with a specific skin. Seeing a lot of that army camo right now. Shit about to be wild, bro. New episodes of Daredevil coming out. I'm so ready, bro. I'm so ready. It's a great time to be a fucking gamer. Damn, it's a great time to be a gamer. Also, we're getting reports that Sub-Zero from the Mortal Kombat fighting game series is going to be heading to Fortnite very, very soon. Keep your eyes out for that. Reported it here first. Okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. New update on James Bond. Amy Pascal and David Heyman to produce the next James Bond film for Amazon MGM Studios. Okay, so a new James Bond movie is in the works, and maybe, just maybe, a new James Bond video game is in the works. Maybe. We get a lot of those. Or we used to. Just looking. Making sure we don't get nothing else. No other major news. Nice. Monster Hunter hype is all over the fucking place. Crazy. Well, guys, it's about 2:30. I've scrolled down as much as I probably should, and I think that I've seen all I need to see. As far as what's on my list of movies to catch up on, or for recommendation, it would definitely have to be Samurai Batman, which I can't really show you because WB might copyright me. Batman Samurai. Well, yeah, Batman's. Oh, sorry, it was not Batman Samurai. It's Batman Ninja. But he dressed like a fucking samurai. It's crazy. So, Batman Ninja is like, it's about Batman set in the Japanese era. So if you're playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, or you're even playing Ghost of Tsushima or liked Ghost of Tsushima, and you like really like Batman, you should really check this out. So it was like, it's like cell shade, it's like 3D cell shading. It's an animated movie. It's really well done. They fight, you know, Joker and Harley Quinn. They're all dressed up in that armor and stuff, and it's fucking dope as shit, bro. It's so cool. The cool thing about this though is the sequel to it. It's called Batman Ninja versus the Yakuza League, aka the Justice League, and then all the other Justice League members are like dressed up like samurai, like Superman and fucking Flash, and they look all cool, even Wonder Woman. So yeah, that's the next thing I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch the sequel. I already watched the first one in 2018, but the sequel is currently out. So I highly recommend it. If you're playing Ghost of Tsushima, if you're playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, if you like Rise of the Ronin, and you still need a little bit of that, hey, there you go. Highly recommended for me. True Bleed 420. Are you buying Assassin's Creed on a discount? No. There's a lot of other games that I plan on buying on a discount this year, but Assassin's Creed is not one of them. It loves the game, enjoys it, but I don't think you guys need me to buy that game. So, respectfully, I will not be buying that game on a discount. If it goes to Plus, you may see me play it, but I'm not planning on buying and giving Ubisoft any money for Assassin's Creed Shadows this year. That won't be happening. Okay. With that being said, I'm out. It's 2:30. I'm going to enjoy the rest of this day, and quite possibly I'll see you guys with a weekday games cast featuring Rise of the Ronin. Okay, I'm out.